When I was recording this video, I forgot to check my mic settings. Okay, so basically it was recording from this mic and the mic on the camera both at the same time. So it sounds a little funky. And also when I get little on you and like I go to the smaller part of the screen, there was like no microphone on for that. So this audibly may be a horrible video to hear. Like you can hear what I'm saying, obviously, but it sounds very funky. And the thing is, I would just not post video, but I've kept you, because I've taken it like a break from recording for a bit. I've kept you guys so hungry on this account. I feel like I gotta give it to you, okay? And also, something about me, I don't know if I ever told you guys this part before, I don't re-record videos. I physically cannot do it. You know what I mean? Because I can't recreate something, okay? But anyways, this video may be a hard watch, okay? May be a hard watch. I feel like the content of what I'm saying, though, is like worth being said. So again, I don't know, bro. You might hate this. You might, this might ruin your fucking day. Because I don't know. I know I saw it and I was like, bro, fuck. So just know there's like audio sounding weird throughout the whole video, and there's no audio when I'm shrunk down into the bottom corner of the screen. Again, I deeply and genuinely apologize. Shouldn't have to worry about that happening again. All right, y'all, forgive the appearance. I just woke up, okay? However, there's something I want to talk about that's very hard for me to talk about, okay? Not because I feel like it's a hard topic, but because I cannot find any of the tweets that I want to reference. But we will live. We will keep it pushing, okay? Anyways, purity culture has seemingly made a comeback recently, okay? And I know every time I say this, people are like, what? Like, it never went away. Here's the thing. There's this cycle that I feel like we're in as society where things that we were just about to get rid of are now like spiking like crazy. Like remember, there was that point in time where everyone agreed that the R slur is something that shouldn't be used. Now all of a sudden it's just so like people are throwing it out, throwing it out on Twitter. There's a large portion of the internet who thinks having relations is like the weirdest thing ever, okay? And as someone who has relations, that makes it tough for me, okay? Because people are here judging me and whatnot. But for a lot of these people, the worst thing you can do is have relations, okay? There was a tweet, it went viral. Again, I literally cannot find it. But it basically said, having relations in using the back door, if you get what I'm getting at, the behind the hole is abusive. They said most oral is coercive. And people are kind of like blowing it up, okay? People are freaking out over it, okay? And a lot of people are actually agreeing with these sentiments, okay? Even if they're not taking it as far, like they're still agreeing with like the overall sentiment. Like I'm seeing people on the timeline being shamed for enjoying giving oral, which is just absurd to me. Because here's the thing, objectively, bro, getting it in the back door, bro, it applies some pleasure, okay? Like if you're getting in the back door, you're gonna be pleasure.
I'll try to say what he's saying. Basically, bro, like these people bugging, they trim, bro. Like, why would they? Yeah, that's insane, low key. Yeah, it don't matter gender. Yeah, we mad progressive now. That's what he's about to say. We hella progressive. We don't do none of that. None of that. He's like, yo, we progressive as shit, gang. Blah blah blah. Yeah, you can see it in his face.
When I say I think it's insane that someone...
He agrees. Why you crying for commitment? Come and show me some. I might catch a fucking play for that Megatron. I don't need you to ever need my son. They can't silence me. Breaking in this shit. Yeah, I don't need. Yeah, that's insane, low key. Yeah, it don't matter gender. Yeah, we mad progressive now. That's what he's about to say. We hella progressive. Why does my mic sound shitty? Just sound trash as fuck. We don't do none of that. None of that. He's like, yo, we progressive as shit, gang. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you can see it in his face.
When I say I think it's insane that someone
He agrees. Now I gotta talk again and see what I sound like. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Oh wait, I could just listen.
Test.
Oh, that's not even gonna work. Breaking in this shit. Got it on me. Test. Test. Test, test, test. Yeah, I need. Hold up. It's not. I'm selling. Why does my mic sound so big? Test. Hello. Test, 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 test. Test. It still sounds bad. My mic sucks. My mic dead ass sucks. Oh my god. Wait. It wasn't even fully plugged in.
not pee at all. Pee. Test. 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 Bro, this shit is so annoying. Test. 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 I'm gonna just talk really close. Just sound hella good though. This shit is weird though. I digress.
Wouldn't give oral to someone that they would sleep with. Do I really mean that? Yes, of course I do. Okay, I think it's insane that you would put your member inside something that you wouldn't want to lick and let something inside you that you wouldn't want to lick. I think that's crazy. However, am I saying that you should be put in jail? Am I saying you should be thrown into an insane asylum? No. If you don't want to give oral, that's completely fine. That's who you are. But I'm just saying it's absurd to me. Like, you gotta be a munch, okay? Like, you don't gotta, but
have
like,
to.
you know what I mean? Like, it's an expression. Like, it's not literal, okay?
must.
But so many people in those comments took it as a personal attack because they don't want to give oral. And I feel like the responses to this indicate what's happening societally to make people react in ways where they're saying, you know, doing it in the back door is abusive, that oral is coercive or whatever. Because the thing is, the person who made that tweet, right, the one that I just mentioned, they simply could have said that they
be coercing us. Where's art? Saying the matter.
themselves did not enjoy giving oral, that they themselves did not enjoy taking it in the back door. Very simple, okay? But they're making these big objective proclamations, and they're speaking of it as if it's fact, right? Like, if you look at my making it a, oh, like, you may think differently type deal. But a lot of people in these comments can't take it. And it reminds me of, honestly, a lot of my takes, if I'm being real. Like, when I had the whole, like, I don't want to date someone that other people don't find attractive thing, a lot of people got mad at that because I think they perceived that I was making a hard and fast rule for others. Now, mind you, would I consider that I would make that suggestion to most people? Yeah, I absolutely would make the suggestion, okay? But if you're not doing it, I don't think you should be thrown in jail. I don't think you're immoral if you're dating ugly people, actually. But you see what I'm saying, okay? The internet has such this my way or the highway type vibe. Oh yeah, also something I want to say about the oral thing is there are some people being like, oh, but like it's difficult, like, you know, like giving sloppy. Like, look, man, I feel like it's one thing to not want to give sloppy because you're scared you'll do a bad job or you're scared of the task at hand. But I feel like if you genuinely just don't get any physical desire from licking this person's area, come on. But anyways, and honestly, this kind of ties into hookup culture too, because there's a lot of people who don't want to participate in hookup culture, and they completely have the right to not participate in stuff. But instead of just being like, hey, you know, this isn't for me, getting hit from the back door isn't for me, hey, oral isn't for me, or even saying like, I personally don't understand the appeal. Like it's crazy. Like, the concept of wanting to sleep with a bunch of people is crazy to me. Instead of just saying that, right, they assign a lack of morals to it, an unrighteousness to it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this oral, it should be everything. So, like, people in the comments literally said, oh, I don't think it's mandatory to give someone oral. And I said, neither did I. I never said that. You know what I mean? But people are assuming that's how my tweet operates because that's how most people on the internet operate. And the thing is, I've had a conversation with these hookup culture people so many times, I mean, over the internet. Like, I can't really find people IRL who care too much about that kind of thing. But my statements have always been like, hey, you know, look, if you don't want to engage in hookup culture, that's you, but why is it such a, why is it part of your strife that other people are doing? And they're like, oh, well, like, what if I want to date someone? And it's like, okay, date someone who also doesn't like hookup culture. You know, it's not that hard to find someone who's compatible with you. Like, trust me, there's enough of you hating on hookup culture, you'll be able to find one enough. But these MFers can't handle it, okay? If they don't like something
Oh, I want to be able to hear key, low key, like Jinxie. I don't want to denoise my microphone though. So I don't know. Test.
Personally, the entire world has to be punished for engaging in that sort of thing. Like, I genuinely can't fathom how we're coming to the internet. And for one, telling women, and it wasn't just that one tweet I showed you, but telling women that they shouldn't be giving oral. And shaming women, like, because there are women tweeting that are like, hey, I enjoy giving oral, I like pleasing my partner. And they're saying it's like anti-feminist. Like, I'm not, this is genuine. We're approaching, I'm not going, I think we're in it. We're in a dystopian part of society where somehow everything is a problem, okay? And the thing is, this was something I feel like it was like memed about years ago, where it's like, oh, you can't do anything because it's like not woke enough, like blah, blah, blah. But like nowadays, like they're saying giving oral isn't woke, it is anti-feminist. We've gone too far. And the same thing with people trying to claim hookup culture is immoral, that, you know, someone sleeping around means that they hate themselves. Like, I don't know who needs to hear this, bro, but having sex is not inherently.
I can't watch it. I can't. Ooh.
I'm from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia. Like it or not, you're from Africa.
It's been a few weeks since I released my latest animated opinion. This black person is not real, which I highly recommend watching it if you haven't already, but to recap you, I explored how all of these different generative... It's been a few weeks since I released my latest animated opinion. This black person is not real, which I highly recommend watching it if you haven't already, but to recap you, I explored how all of these different generative AI models have explicit racial biases baked into them. And because the media we consume has been weaponized over the years to spread racist narratives, it just ends up giving those tools and the institutions who own them more power and control. That video took me months of research, and by the time it was finished and released, I had to cut it down significantly to about an hour of runtime. There were a lot of things I wanted to include in it,
Okay.
but ended up having to leave out, as I didn't want it to feel too bloated. See, while that focus was mainly on how those AI tools were being embedded into our nation's infrastructure, I wanted to further expand just on how much easier media manipulation has gotten thanks to AI. That shit is like Willy Wonka's golden ticket.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no. Fuck, man. Get your ass on, boy.
I'm sure you already guessed it, but no. These black people are not real. Well, at least some of them. For at least a decade now, social media has been the dominant platform for political education, and this is mostly due to how much more accessible the digital age has made information. It's far easier and faster to spread than it was with prior formats such as cable or printed media, and we're literally carrying instant access to the entire world in our pockets at all times. And this is a really beautiful thing, except if you're the United States government. They're not really a fan of those beautiful things. They hate babies and puppies. To them, that beautiful tool is one of their greatest threats. Again, the last thing you want is for a marginalized group to promote counter-narratives and political agency. That's how they gain power. And this isn't anything new for black folks. All that did was carry over into the digital age. Any sort of conflict or division that previously existed could now be purposefully accelerated in the form of bad faith online discourse. And there's no greater example of this than Black Twitter.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Whenever there's some viral meme or a topic of discussion, there's a pretty good chance that it came from Black Twitter. And when we refer to Black Twitter, we're referring to the collective umbrella of different Black communities on the platform, rather than a single specific community. Sports, music, anime, shitposts, humor, movies, politics, all being linked by that same shared cultural connection. And while it's truly one of a kind, it's still affected by all the aforementioned manipulation tactics. Low effort engagement bait and digital blackface have always been rampant on the site, and have only gotten worse since Captain Apartheid bought the platform back in 2022. And with that came the ad revenue sharing program. Now, users were financially incentivized to generate as much engagement as they could for the app, regardless of how false or inflammatory it may have been. This is not limited to digital blackface either, or AI chatbots. You've got plenty of real Black folks on the site participating in this mess.
If your man went to jail, how long would you wait for him?
I'm the type of bitch that will have a killer watching Moana 2 with me.
Now, you might look at this and go, oh great, more nonsensical nigga babble.
What? How come it heard me say what? But I need to change my settings, bro. Let's see. 1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 1 to 1. I have to speak like I'm poggers or something, bruh. Oh, I did it. I did it. My fault, bro. I'm poggers, bro. Let's spam it up. Spam up the poggers. I'm so calm for that. Yeah. Yeah. Do, do, do. Oh, I messed up the settings. Okay. This'll do. This'll do. Right here. Right about here. I'm so comp at this computer shit, bro.
But when you examine the role that these types of discussions and posts play in our
calm.
larger media environment, you see exactly how they play into the hands of the powers that be. They now have a perfect environment to shield them politically. After all, if you can keep a group of oppressed people distracted with pointless, trivial bullshit, or provoke them into fighting each other or another marginalized community, then you can prevent them from forming solidarity and uniting their resources and attention towards you. Mind you, this space is...
This is why they be calling us woke. You gotta chill, bro. You too quick with it. I fuck with this. But he's giving too much information at once. They don't like that. They really don't.
Always been infested with this problem, but I don't think any of us have truly taken the time to realize just how bad AI has made that infestation. The plague rats have just gotten off the boat.
I would rather keep getting beaten by a man that pays my bills than stay with one that doesn't beat me and don't pay my bills.
Here we go again.
Fellas, would y'all change y'all hairstyle for the birthday boy?
Financially stable men be so sweet and gentle. It's them broke ones that be sassy and rude. I think they be hungry or something.
Welcome to Twitter, where you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and niggardry. It's easy to write off Twitter and similar social media spaces as just a low vibrational cesspool, but doing so erases just how powerful they are. The perfect distraction for those who'd rather keep you online and off the streets. So here we are. This black person isn't real too. Electric Boogaloo.
People in your family, you a jigaboo. I'm sick of you niggas. Every day the same shit.
You can probably already tell, but this is going to be a lot shorter than my videos
Very
typically are.
informative,
After
too.
all, this is a continuation, and we're
Very.
not going to waste any time. What makes social media such the perfect tool for neutralizing radical black political power is that it keeps folks distracted in two main ways, and that's by prioritizing nonsense and promoting the diaspora wars. All AI is doing is playing on these existing issues by keeping you engaged and angry, and it does so in a variety of methods that we're going to explore later on. But first, let's tackle distraction number 1. The oldest trick in the book. Best way to keep niggas away from the things actually affecting their lives is by keeping them focused on trivial, insignificant shit that has absolutely no effect on their lives. Our tax dollars are being used to blow up kids overseas? A new AI data center is being built right here in our community? None of that shit matters. We got priorities. Ladies, should a man pay for all of your friends during your birthday dinner?
Will you ignorant niggas please shut the hell up?
When I say keeping you distracted with nonsense, I'm not referring to memes or jokes. No, I'm not this joyless vampire that believes in no humor or fun. You heard him, everyone. Black people are not allowed to have fun. Nothing wrong with being silly. What I define as nonsense is pointless, reactive discourse that's designed to provoke emotional responses while generating no meaningful progress or collective understanding. It's designed to spread fast and get a lot of engagement, but it ultimately leads us nowhere in the long run. All it does is recycle the same arguments and talking points without any sort of real analysis or connecting the dots to real material conditions that make us have these conversations to begin with. And most of the time, it's not even a question worth asking. It's just some petty nonsense because someone either wanted to be messy or stir up drama.
Fellas, would y'all let y'all baby mama ex buy your kids gifts for Christmas?
Nigga, would you? You tell me. You knew nothing was gonna come from this discourse. You knew it was gonna do numbers and make you waste your time on something frivolous. You know, senseless nigga babble.
LMAO, a nigga with a mirror pick could never be my nigga. Oh, gay ass. Bye. As a man, is it gay to know how to ice skate? I'm trying to take my girl skating and my broke, holeless homeboy has something to say. Platonic friendships work if you're friends with someone that is not your type. Fight me.
Be quiet!
But what kills me is how serious and heated some of y'all get over these topics. Out of all the things to worry about in the world, why are we as grown adults worried about who's going 50-50 on a date? Why are we still having body count
Y'all roommates don't even be going 50-50 though.
discourse like we're in high school? We got car notes, rent is due, the Department of Justice just deleted over 20,000 Epstein files. Why the fuck do I care if they clone Kodak Black? Out of all the niggas in the community they could clone, they chose Kodak. Do we not have bills?
Cheap niggas get cheated on.
Now, while a good chunk of it is trivial nonsense, a lot of it does try to provide commentary on real-world societal issues like gender dynamics or cultural expression. However, the way they're deliberately framed and amplified on this app is to be reactionary and politically inconsequential, and that's on purpose. These platforms are designed to reward engagement rather than real analysis. Is this tweet gonna bring in more likes and retweets? Maybe it'll keep you scrolling. That's what generates money, and the type of content most likely to get that reaction out of folks is the kind that's emotionally charged and easy to digest. That's why whenever your discourse is framed around outrage and identity politics, it'll always outperform someone who takes a more slow, structural political analysis, because the algorithm knows you're looking for a quick and easy answer. Let's go back to those same gender war and identity politics arguments. You got a lot of folks on here that'll try to approach these conversations from a more nuanced and data-backed explanation, but you usually see those posts get overshadowed by folks with a more shallow, surface-level analysis that presses the right buttons. Instead of asking why black men and women are socialized into performing certain gender roles and why they face negative repercussions when either one fails to uphold them, you see the conversation quickly shift into a battle of who is to blame between black men and black women. Actually deconstructing why this happens would take a far more radical understanding of black politics. Because once you start asking those questions through that lens, the answer leads back to the structures that shape those dynamics in the first place. That's when you start getting into family policy, incarceration, economic pressure. That's not even getting into how the way we as black people perform gender roles is policed both inside and outside the community. But with these types of analysis, they hardly ever deconstruct why. They just place and shift the blame onto another marginalized group. We saw this most effectively during the discourse surrounding this year's BAFTA Awards. During the ceremony, Tourette's activist John Davidson shouted the N-word while center stars Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo were presenting an award on stage. Now, while the outburst was an involuntary tic associated with Tourette's syndrome, that didn't stop the BBC from airing it to an audience of millions. Within not even the span of 24 hours, we saw inflammatory discourse from just about any angle you can think of. You had people who didn't understand how Tourette's works, dismissing its effects, and you also had a lot of non-black people downplaying and dismissing the impact of racial slurs, as if just because someone's intentions were pure that somehow it outweighs
that is what
Get over
he's
it, black people.
thinking,
Regardless of what
bro.
your opinion is, we had a
Whether
shitstorm of tweets that lasted about an
But he
entire
good,
week. Once again, this was
they
on
didn't have
purpose.
to air
Now,
that.
how great would it be if we, one of the largest telecommunication giants in the world, funded by the powers that be, took one of our most televised events and used it to divide marginalized communities? You start getting these toxic arguments that try to make it look like a black versus disabled thing, not realizing that those two identities intersect a whole lot more than people think, as if black disabled folks don't exist. Crazy part is, you had a lot of black people with Tourette's that tried to give an opinion, but due to the way that Twitter discourse works, you either saw them get dismissed in favor of diminishing the impact of Tourette's, or worse, you saw them get tokenized by non-black voices who wanted to dismiss the pain that the N-word causes. The worst part of all of this is how the BBC was completely absolved of any sort of wrongdoing. I mean, they technically did say sorry after shamelessly exploiting a man's disability on international TV and making the night uncomfortable for countless black attendees and audiences, but hey, they said sorry, so it's okay. Mind you, the broadcast aired on a 2-hour delay. They could have easily edited it out. On top of that, they left it up for hours after the fact. You know, not too long after it happened, someone jokingly tweeted, "So what would have happened if a person with Tourette's shouted Free Palestine instead of a racial slur?" That's exactly what happened. Free Palestine was censored out, along with any mention of the Congo or Sudan. They had all the power in the world to prevent this from becoming a big shebang, but they knew exactly what would happen once this hit social media. But that's also what makes it such a damn good distraction. Like we said, if you can get two marginalized communities to fight each other, then you can prevent them from forming solidarity and uniting their resources and attention towards you. Here you have a multi-billion-dollar corporation invested in industries that actively benefit from a lack of solidarity and maintaining pre-existing power structures. You don't think they wouldn't jump at the opportunity to knock a few cards down? But then you go and throw AI into the mix and it makes the shit 10 times worse. Because now on top of all this bullshit, you have to deal with all the fake accounts and the automated bots that are only there to add fuel to the fire. And since they're automated, you can't even keep up with all of them. For example, a 2026 study from the University of Nanjing found that most of these bots on Twitter spread misinformation through what researchers call emotional contagion. Essentially, the bots will select and amplify emotionally charged posts to trigger outrage and rapid engagement across different networks. They're specifically targeting posts that are ripe with misinformation because they've been trained to know that most audience members aren't going to fact check them to begin with. On top of that, once the misinformation spreads, the bots are designed to keep it a topic of discussion. Last year, researchers from the University of Zurich did an experiment with Reddit to demonstrate just how easy it is for these bots to infiltrate online debates. They deployed bots that impersonated real people, posted over 1,700 comments, and accumulated more than 10,000 karma before users even realized that they were interacting with machines. And while Reddit claims to have cracked down on these bot services, if you believe that, they're still being employed on platforms like Twitter, which we all know has little to no regulation on any of the kind of content that's posted. But all this AI is doing is just adding icing on the cake. You take away the bots and we still got the same problem, because these conversations are designed to get us nowhere. As long as they're being argued on a platform like Twitter that prioritizes engagement over anything else, you're not going to reach people in a way that'll allow them to deconstruct these topics in a healthy manner, which is why even when folks try to approach some of these conversations in good faith, it still ends up delving into nonsense. As long as the platform prioritizes engagement, so will the conversations. But let's say you're more mature than that, and you don't fall for that senseless nigga babble. You're more concerned with things that actually affect you in the real world.
Why's he wearing that?
Don't worry, there's more than
Why is he wearing that?
In this next section, I want to continue You to hit home on how effective these spaces are at using anger to wedge divides between groups of people. Sometimes you don't even need black people to fight other communities. You just get them to fight each other worldwide. Welcome to the Diaspora Wars.
Oh, Charlie Murphy!
He had his hand cocked to throw another red hand.
All right, bro. Chop chop.
Heather or a kata, and it's I don't have time for that stupid bullshit. I find that a lot of folks waste time trying to figure out who quote unquote started the diaspora wars, but that's pretty much impossible to pin down, as in reality it's just a result of decades of cultural differences, tensions, and misconceptions between different black communities. What we now refer to as the quote unquote diaspora wars is essentially just what happened once those tensions got amplified by the internet. You get a cycle of online, keyword online, conflict between black Americans, continental Africans, Caribbeans, and others, where those differences are constantly being turned into ammunition for endless arguments that get us absolutely nowhere. Well, not nowhere. There is one thing that it does accomplish, and that's preventing any sort of solidarity between the diaspora, which ultimately does nothing more than support white supremacy at the end of the day. Most of these diaspora war talking points stem from anti-black myths that go all the way back to colonization. African people were violently scattered across the world, and as a result, you saw enslaved Africans mixing elements of their respective cultures with the societies they were forced into. Over time, you see entirely new ethnic groups and cultures begin to form. You get Afro-Caribbean cultures in the Caribbean. You got Afro-Latin cultures
and they all
Central
split
and South America, and Black American culture within the United States. But because colonization is sinister as fuck, it creates myths about its victims in order to maintain control. It's a division tactic. You push this false idea that some black communities are closer to their quote-unquote real or authentic cultures than others. So now you have this weird hierarchy where proximity to some imagined pre-colonial past is treated like cultural superiority, while being further removed gets treated like cultural loss. Problem is that logic completely ignores the reality of the diaspora, and that every black community in the diaspora exists in a post-colonial world. Nobody's culture disappeared. All it did was evolve and adapt. But because of that logic, it's how you get bullshit statements like black Americans have no culture.
Imagine growing up with no culture, gang. Nigga, I grew up with no culture. I grew up with no culture, bro. I didn't know where I was born. That is black. You're black. You're just black.
What country in Africa are you from?
I'm from America. That's what we're saying. Just like Jamaica. Just like no, hold on. Just like somebody from Jamaica, they're not going to say what country in Africa they're from. Somebody in Haiti is not going to say what country from. They're going to say they're Haitian.
Because they were closer from what is it called, the triangle slave
trade. But when you ask them that question, they're not going to have a definitive answer.
That's because they're already in their own community of Caribbeans, the Haitians, Jamaicans. They're all like in one bowl. Just
but Black American,
mind you, most folks know that's not true. Black American culture is the most popular and commodified culture in the world. It's been that way for the past several decades now. Hell, 9.9 times out of 10, the folks saying this are actively participating in Black American culture. But you repeat and perpetuate this myth enough times, you eventually start getting folks who really believe this. Or worse, you get folks on the receiving end who respond to that disrespect in reactionary, almost xenophobic ways. Before you know it, folks start calling themselves
foundational Black American.
I want to get one thing straight before folks start hollering in my comment section. I am extremely saying this are actively participating in Black American culture. But you repeat and perpetuate this myth enough times, you eventually start getting folks who really believe this. Or worse, you get folks on the receiving end who respond to that disrespect in reactionary, almost xenophobic ways. Before you know it, folks start calling themselves
foundational Black American.
I want to get one thing straight before folks start hollering in my comment section. I am extremely proud of my Black American heritage and ethnic identity. My father's side is from Gretna, Louisiana, and my mother's is from Somerville, Tennessee, who moved up to the south side of Chicago during the Great Migration. I have nothing but love for my culture and roots that go back generations. That being said, I do not associate with FBA as a label, political movement, nor ideology. My problem with ideologies like FBA is that it takes all of those very real cultural grievances we just talked about and responds to them with a reactionary separatist approach. You get folks that will pick up on how a lot of online xenophobia towards Black Americans is often never addressed or swept under the rug. There are cases where Black Americans are stigmatized for embracing our ethnic pride and culture, but then expected to never gatekeep said culture when it's conveniently cool. You end up with a lot of people that feel ignored and commodified, and they resort to an isolationist approach because they feel that no one else in the diaspora will fight for them. This then allows grifters and scumbags like Tariq Nasheed to profit off of that pain and disconnect by painting this ahistorical myth that it's us versus the rest of the diaspora. It disguises right-wing rhetoric under this false sense of militancy, and worse, it completely erases decades worth of real tangible solidarity that's existed between us and the rest of the diaspora. You think from the way these niggas talk about Africans and Caribbeans that they've done more damage than white supremacy. But I want to specifically go back to that erasure. There's this myth that the rest of the diaspora left us behind and that we've been completely severed from all our connections to Africa. That's just not true. They may have evolved, but they never completely went away. Throughout modern history, there's been countless moments where Black people across the world, including us, have fought and collaborated to achieve real progress. And it's done so through Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism doesn't mean that all Black people are the same or that there's no ethnic distinctions. No, it just recognizes that all Black communities across the globe share a common struggle against white supremacy, and that real liberation has historically come from solidarity and working together despite our differences. You saw collaboration between Black Americans and Haitians following the aftermath of the Haitian Revolution. Haitian leaders like Jean-Pierre Boyer and Alexandre Pétion would provide and welcome refuge to any Black Americans seeking it. Along with this, you had many more officials organizing directly with Black American leaders and abolitionists like Richard Allen, James Forten, and Loring D. Dewey. It's one of the reasons why the government and slave owners over here tried to hide and censor the Haitian Revolution so much. The last thing you want is Black folks working together to free themselves. There's a reason why our most successful leaders during the civil rights movement embraced Pan-Africanism. Malcolm X founded the OAAU after his time spent in Africa. Both Kwame Ture and W.E.B. Du Bois died in Guinea and Ghana. MLK frequently worked and communicated with Kwame Nkrumah. You had student and political orgs across Africa support civil rights groups here in the States. You saw anti-apartheid groups work with US-based organizations. The Panthers even received financial and material support from nations such as Algeria. There's real historical power behind Pan-Africanism, which is why the government has been so terrified of it. Mind you, men like Tariq are aware of this because he's tried the Pan-African grift in the past.
It's beautiful over there, man, and the brothers and sisters are so open to us vibing with them and connecting with them.
How do they treat you as an American going over there?
Man, they love us over there. There's a myth that Africans don't like African Americans.
Yeah.
That myth comes from African immigrants coming over here and the white supremacists telling them, don't hook up with those Black folks now.
Hey.
Because, you know, whenever we talk about injustices, they always tell Black people, hey, well, you don't like it, just go back to Africa. But every time we try to hook up, they sabotage it.
Hey.
Go back to Marcus Garvey. When we tried to hook up with Africa with Garvey, the FBI sabotaged that. Specifically, they sent in agents on Garvey. Back in the 70s, the Big New Brzezinski, they put out a paper saying we do not want Africans and African Americans hooking up at all. Because, you know, there were a lot of African revolutions over there in the 60s and 70s, so people were fighting for their independence. Mugabe and all those people getting those white supremacists up out of there. So they didn't want us hooking up with that.
Regardless of how valid the underlying causes of the movement may be, in the end, it currently exists as nothing more than a bunch of loudmouth, toxic, internet messy niggas. It redirects political energy away from dismantling systems of power and toward further sowing division between people who are already marginalized. But movements like it are so beneficial to white supremacy for all the same reasons as our previous section. It uses anger to distract you from the real underlying systemic issues that cause these problems. Twitter is designed to keep you in an angry echo chamber that plays into your emotions without giving you any solutions. So once you interact with a certain type of content, the algorithm starts feeding you more of it because it knows you're addicted to. That anger distorts your perception of reality, and before you know it, you start thinking all of the diaspora outside of Twitter thinks this way, when in actuality, this
dude I don't know his content like that. I'm not going.
Is less than a fraction of the real world. The vast majority of black Americans do not hate Africans and Caribbeans the way Twitter may make it seem, and vice versa. The rest of the diaspora does not hate nor look down on black Americans as much as Twitter makes it out to be. We still have a lot of differences that need to be hashed out, but we are far from being enemies. We never have been. The diaspora wars is one big online psyop. Now, it being a psyop does not mean that everyone who participates in it is a CIA agent. In fact, I've never been a fan of that saying because, like we said in the beginning, these at the end of the day are still caused by real issues. And calling everybody that participates in it a Fed does dismiss how they got roped in the first place. But when you examine just how much of this conflict has been exaggerated, it makes you wonder who benefits from these dialogues at the end of the day. I can tell you right now, it's not us. Back to how AI is amplifying this mess. A significant number of the accounts engaging in this discourse are not real. They're using AI-driven bot accounts to recycle the same talking points on the timeline every day. We have documented evidence that coordinated disinformation campaigns have deliberately targeted black communities online. For example, the Internet Research Agency, a company with direct ties to Russian-backed PMCs like the Wagner Group, created fake black personas during the past 3 election cycles in order to try and ignite racial tensions and stir up division. We also know from multiple studies, including MIT and Carnegie Mellon, that these bots amplify the most emotionally charged content, which is why they almost always are seen overshadowing any sort of nuanced discussion. On top of that, they create this false illusion of consensus. Essentially, they'll flood timelines and repeat the same talking points and make these fringe views feel like they're more dominant than what they really are. And because these AI systems keep improving with every update, it's becoming more and more impossible to distinguish them from real people. So when you apply all that shit to something online like the diaspora wars, you took an already inflamed divide between communities and further weaponized it to feel more widespread and permanent than it really is. But it all goes back to our thesis. If you can destroy solidarity between marginalized communities, you can protect your own interests. It's why you see the powers that be often pour resources or support into these movements. They know as long as you stay angry online, they have nothing to worry about offline. That being said, I still have to provide a solution. I just did all that rambling getting my blood pressure up. I'm not even trying to be cute when I say this, but it's genuinely time to log off.
One of the best ways to drain people's energy nowadays is via the internet. This woman is an astrophysicist. Actually, this is not how space works. Read a book.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Compared to the usual solutions that I include in my videos, this is probably the most straightforward. And they're not even exclusive to Black Twitter. Y'all need to log the hell off. Aside from maybe spreading awareness, Twitter is not a healthy place to conduct any sort of meaningful political action. And even that awareness is pretty iffy due to the way that misinformation spreads on the site. You cannot seriously expect folks to mobilize on Twitter because, well, it's Twitter. The vast majority of discourse on this site, if you can even call it that at this point, is nothing more than performative outrage, engagement chasing, and internet activism. Politics aside, too many of y'all are addicted to misery, so much so to the point that you will actively go out and find something just to be angry about. You sit behind faceless accounts and act like high school mean girls, belittling folks for the sole sake of internet points. I'm saying this as an animated faceless nigga who babbles on the internet. Y'all are so addicted to engagement that y'all can't even have normal conversations on here anymore. Everything has to be quote tweeted into some kind of gotcha moment. It's like you're so obsessed with getting that viral tweet that you will deliberately misconstrue someone's words for likes and retweets. To this day, that "you must hate waffles" tweet is the most accurate description of this app. One minute it's some celebrity drama, then it's some tweet that folks misinterpreted, then it's micro e-celebrity drama, then it's some shit that somehow made its way over from TikTok. All this time and rage spent on absolutely fucking nothing. Niggas got all the time in the world to put that anger towards the keyboard, but you ask them to redirect that rage into the real world, it's crickets. But that just goes into my main issue with Twitter activism. It's all frosting and no cake. Too many of us have a tendency to be really dogmatic about how we engage in politics. We inadvertently end up treating it as some form of gospel or fandom, and any disagreement or counter-argument or flaw that's pointed out gets treated as heresy. The politics aren't actually engaged with any sort of nuance. More attention is spent towards the optics of trying to accurately portray what it means to look like a perfect revolutionary, rather than the steps it actually takes to help us all get there. That includes being imperfect and falling down and fucking up. We start demanding that everyone has to have perfect politics and praxis 100% of the time, despite knowing full well we ourselves can't even do the same and live up to that expectation. This is how you get folks online thinking that a real revolutionary is defined by how many books or works of theory you've read, and then not applying any of that reading to our actual community. In the end, it just comes off as out of touch with reality. And mind you, you've got a lot of folks online that are actively in the streets backing up everything they say online. But the vast majority of y'all are not doing that. The only way to get things done is to log off the internet and get active in your community. There's one thing social media is actually good for. It's helping you to connect with grassroots organizations that are already active and have the experience and know what they're doing. They can help you every step of the way if you're new. In the pinned comment, I'm going to be putting a list of orgs as well as their contact info and the many ways you can contribute, be it physically or financially. I mean, we can argue on social media all day long, but why do that when we can help keep the library open, or help folks get meals on the table, or access to housing? I don't know, you tell me what sounds more productive. Just know that social media is not real life, and if we put just an ounce of that online outrage into the real world, you wouldn't even need to argue on Twitter in the first place.
Look at this. You see this? This is outdoors. And look at that. That's the sky. What's that there? Grass. That's right. Kneel down and rub it. Rub it. Get back over there. Smell this fresh air. Smell it! Yeah, it hurt your chest. You ain't used to it. That's right. That's right. Smell it. Look at the sun. Don't look right at the sun, boys. It's a figure of speech. With those Coke bottle glasses, man, it'll blow your head right off. So you kids got it too easy. You all been lazing around here on...
Okay, that's wow. That's mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm-mm.
The internet's a perfection crisis.
Throughout the past 26 years of the 2000s, each time has had its own different eras of things people got insecure about. From the early 2000s to basically the end of 2010, every girl wanted to look super skinny because that's all what was plastered everywhere. You'd have a hard time finding an actress that was over like 140 pounds back then and wasn't slammed by the media, calling them fat as and the most pathetic thing to touch earth. If you took one blow, went at them, they'd fly away like a tumbleweed in the desert. For dudes, everyone was trying to get a six-pack abs like celebs by watching a video on YouTube probably called How to Get Six-Pack Abs in 5 Minutes. Can't believe I thought this would work as a kid. This had to have started my delusions and me questioning everything in life. Those are like the main things people were worried about back then. Of course there's more, but nowadays it's on a whole other level. With the rise of looks maxing and all these plastic procedures being done like fast food casually, it's only ramping up more and more how insecure people are feeling and how perfect they want to look for the internet. And one thing that showed me that is how fast the rise of Ozempic has gone. Just a couple of years ago, Ozempic was still a low-key drug that you had to speculate if a celeb was on or not to lose weight, because they was dropping pounds like no tomorrow. One day they were Jonah Hill, and the next day they were Jonah Hill. Shout out to Jonah Hill. That's a top tier actor because, man, they used to bully the out of this in the 2000s in interviews.
Are you still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything? Because I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one. Okay. So are you the fat guy in Hollywood still, or is everybody like look at you and they're like, oh wow, you know, this is great, now you're healthy?
Do you have any other questions that are smart?
Now with Ozempic, you can damn near walk in any pharmacy and get it in a snap. And there's also been a rise in different types of
I need Rex, right? Yeah. Oh, I could just listen. If this ain't on time. Right. What the? Oh, I'm about to crash out. I just pissed me off. I don't know.
Weight loss pills that are easy to get. Some companies sell it online like an Amazon product. One thing a lot of people in America do is people near the border of Mexico just take an Uber over the border to a store there because you can get it straight up over the counter, zero prescription needed, and way cheaper. The main reason for the rise of it is all the celebs promoting it and influencers as well. For some reason, Serena Williams is now an ambassador of a weight loss pill and is now promoting it even though she was never that big. And how does that one meme go? I wanted to f you when you was fat. It's become so common now that for the first time in this decade, America's obesity rate has gone down. So people are seeing all this and saying, well, this whole trend is good, so why not take it? And look, if you are someone who took it or is currently taking it, then good for you. I wish nothing but the best. I hope it goes well. It should always be a last option though, and unless you look like one of those from My 600-Pound Life that have to get forklifted out of their beds. About 99% of the public can lose weight with a decent calorie deficit and working out a little bit. But the problem with it and how mainstream it is that it wasn't even made to be this big. Ozempic is a diabetes treatment, with weight loss being one of the side effects coincidentally. There was a limited supply at a certain point, and so many people were snatching it up to lose weight like celebs that people with diabetes couldn't even get the medication at a certain point. Imagine your ass getting a heart attack and dying because someone wanted to lose 10 pounds before going on a vacation in a month. One of the biggest problems with this whole fiasco though, and one of the main reasons people say you shouldn't take it unless if you need to, is there is zero long-term study of the side effects since it's so new. If anything crazy can happen to you, like a side effect of cancer, it's gonna take at least 10 to 20 years to figure it out. And most people using it now, because you gain the weight back pretty much instantly if you're not working out using Ozempic, end up going back for seconds. So who knows what type of toll that's taken on your body. Some other notable things people thought was normal and trusted before long-term studies were cigarettes. Yeah, I think we know the harm of that one now. Xanax. Before every rapper started talking about it, every doctor was handing this shit out like candy. And because the youth is so insecure now and TikTok is pushing it more and more, a lot are smuggling the weight loss drugs by buying it from random Ozempic dealers online. Which is bad because you have to be older than 18 to even get prescribed Ozempic. And even then when you're young, 99%, probably 99.5% can lose weight by just locking it in. That's when I started. The problem is too, a lot of people who want a certain build aren't gonna get that from taking Ozempic. If you're a dude that wants that anime lean physique or a girl who wants thickness, Ozempic gonna shred the through all of your weight. Unless you do your diet precisely perfect and are already in the gym and locked in. If you're on Ozempic, it's an appetite suppressant, so you won't even be able to eat the right amount of protein. It's just gonna shred through all of your muscle because it's meant for losing weight. There's some people who take Ozempic and you can immediately tell because
they look like a bobblehead attached to a twig.
There's also another term called Ozempic face where people have noticed it can sunk in your face and make it wrinkly. But it's all good now. We have stuff to fix that. Just drop 100K and you can get a facelift and you're all good. This was all worth it instead of locking in for 6 months or a year and losing weight for free. Also, the rise of looks maxing is getting worse and getting more mainstream as time goes on. I already made a video recently covering clavicular, so I'm not gonna go too in depth with him again. But you know, despite all the controversy he has, he just keeps growing. If you told someone a streamer in 2020 was saying the N-word and was hanging out with some of the internet's most controversial people right now, and then told them he got featured in big magazines like GQ and the New York Times, they wouldn't believe you. But cut to now and that's what we got. Bro might have the best manager of all time because how did he get on the New York Times? Maybe looks maxing really is the way. You can get anywhere in life as long as you look good. Looks maxing has turned into a small niche community on the internet to now having a whole lore storyline. You got different characters in the Looks Maxing universe like ACU frat leader who did something which can only be described as Gen Z's 9/11. Frame mocking clavicular. Just like 9/11, we all remember where we were when this happened. This possibly might be worse than any war that has been fought in the past 50 years. And that whole thing sparked the mogging wars online, with #1 ranked Chad Androgenic trying to avenge clavicular from his mocking death, with another person named... Am I too old for this, guys? I just turned 23. Let me just move on to the point. All jokes aside, now that looks maxing is growing more than ever, it's reaching more and more people who are trying to learn it and potentially are gonna damage their bodies because they want to mog like they see these dudes. We know clavicular specifically does insane like take meth and inject peptides in his face. If you don't know, peptides come in these little vial bottles and they're amino acids that all of our bodies already have. And if you take certain ones, they're like a booster that can help with stuff like repairing your tissue, which then helps with your skin. Now, the one problem with this is, at least for the facial ones,
you gotta inject that shit in your face with a needle.
And if you're not a professional trained at this, you're one injection away from looking like a burn victim. In general, it shouldn't be a common thing you're doing anyways, especially if you're young. Like, there's already a ton of facial products that will help keep your skin good until you're old. It's not like the 80s where dudes was waking up and washing their face with rusty lead-filled tap water and now they're reaping the consequences on their face. So as long as you keep up a good facial routine with the products we have now, you should be able to age gracefully. You got dudes on TikTok flexing, showing their peptide collections like it's rare Pokemon sets.
Tragedy has officially struck. Here's my MT2. I got about 1 dose left in there. 1 Bing can left. And then I got BBC TV 500. We got like 2 weeks left, and I'm pretty stoked about that. That's not tragic yet. That's not tragic, I guess. My GHKCU, though. This is sad. This is sad. And we got 1 dose left in there, too. Back to pale and ugly I go, I guess.
One of the main problems with them in general, even if you did have a doctor inject it, is that most of them aren't regulated, and a lot of times you get them shipped from a random warehouse in China. Imagine waking up one morning after taking a peptide ship from China, and your ass gets activated and you turn into a CCP spy ready to do anything at Xi Jinping's order. You want these products regulated so you could at least hold somebody accountable for if something happens to you. There's also a lot of people trying to learn how to get jaw surgeries because of looks maxing, and the main culprits is, of course, people under 18 convinced by the they see on TikTok. In fact, the Looks Maxing website itself did a survey on people who use their website, and they found that 45% of people on their website under 18 want some type of surgery. Bro, your ass ain't even finish your biological puberty process. At least wait until after that. Luckily, most people that are looking for it at that age couldn't afford it. It shows how much the Looks Maxing sentiment has been growing with the youth, though. Now, the final one I want to talk about is the skincare beauty culture online, which has been affecting little girls that haven't even reached puberty. A lot of these girls who are growing up watching these beauty influencers on YouTube and TikTok, who now for some reason have social media accounts. The fact that I have to share their internet space.
You said you'll have to do any after you take your peptide shit, sleep or cell, wake up, you ready to do anything at Xi Jinping's order.
Space with someone born in 2016 is diabolical. Can y'all just do what we did when we were kids? I don't know, go on Pop Tropica or IMVU. There's been a rise of these little girls showing off their own makeup routines and skincare routines online. Some may be thinking, well, tell me what's wrong with them having a little fun showing off things they like. There'd be nothing wrong with it if it was in good fun, but posting it on the internet only makes it 10 times worse. Instead of them doing it at home, maybe every once in a while to see how it looks for fun, the views for these little girls be hitting them like crack, and it's gonna end up being a cycle they continue, which in the long run is only gonna make them more insecure growing up to a bad point. And these videos ain't a joke either, or just for fun. A lot of them deadass got whole setups of things they do.
Hello everyone, I'm getting ready for bed, and I'm doing this with y'all. I'm doing my skincare, so if you like the video, please like. Then I'm gonna use my glow recipe, then I'm gonna use this, then I'm gonna use my charcoal fit. I just got out of the shower. Man, that was a good shower. I just got out of the shower. Man, that was a good shower.
Just got out of the shower. Man, that was a good shower. I also want to be clear, I don't even blame them. The only person I blame here is the parents, because why are you even letting your daughter have whole ass 10-step facial routines at that age? It's worse for them at that age to have a whole long facial routine, because you can overdo it and end up having terrible acne and issues with your skin when you're older. Your skin when you're young is already pretty protected. At the most, doctors say a basic routine. It's reaching a point where certain beauty stores won't even let kids buy these products, and even states are banning it. Like California last year introduced a bill to ban certain anti-aging skin products for people aged 18 and younger. Hopefully these little girls don't end up buying these products like a dude visiting his local Snapchat dealer for a dime bag of weed. Imagine seeing a child running out an alleyway from the cops with a bag of anti-aging CeraVe products. It's also pre-firing and starting a problem a lot of women already deal with when they're older. Things like self-image products and not being able to walk outside without makeup. up. And these are girls who didn't grow up with this type of social media culture. I can only imagine how these little girls are gonna grow up having constant fears about these things. For a final message, I guess, anybody insecure about these things, like dudes who want to look smacks and look like clavicular, I know it's the basic spiel, but just lock in with the gym, your diet, wash your ass, and you'll be like 90% there. And for the 17% women audience demographic I have, you doing all right? Just know Tommy's here to keep you safe. I don't know, probably just the same tips I said for the dudes. And if it makes you feel better, a lot of these girls look 80% different off camera. Anyways, that's gonna be all. Let me know what y'all think. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. As always, I love you guys consensually. And until next time, I'm out.
Killing me hot. It's not enough. Don't say a word, brother. I remember Push DC with the man down whipping to Mazda. Mr. Mazda. Runway model. House. What the fuck, bro? It's always the same 10 songs, bro. This is exactly. This song go crazy. too late. I can't. Watching debit cards, his and hers. Show 'em how you fit $1 million in a clutch. I don't even know what's wrong. I don't even know what's right. Everything went left, but I'm not crip. Walking in the rain like I don't want to feel this pain. Nigga, fuck a wash. I'ma keep it plain. In the court, I dunk on niggas. LeBron James. LeBron James. I've been thugging all along, like who gonna be that when I die? Open up again. They not scared of. Tell me why her shit drunk or straight up. Ooh. Ooh. Pass me the styrofoam. She said ass on the iPhone. Give a fuck what you said, Shorty. Pass me the styrofoam. Said ass on the iPhone. I don't give a fuck what this. Oh, fuck. I don't. Okay, Jared. Pass me the styrofoam. I gotta stop. Nada. 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 Yeah, just pop on. She about to drill on it. I was like, one star. I got like this hard. Cross up, cross up. I got. Up on cord. Huh? I'm gonna join when you all join. I'm playing Skate 3. Game was so loud. What'd you say? Yeah, but it's like, I mean, people have always been good as hell, but like, you can get mods on console on Skate 3. It's just hard as shit. Bet. Oh. Hey, better phone than fashion phone. I don't give a fuck. Headers. Hold on. Yeah. Just pop 2 on it. 2 on it. Yeah, just pop 2 on it. She had the food on it. She about to drool on it. She gonna like uh. I don't know why my mic just peaks here. Peaks hella early. That's which iPhone. She sent the ass on the iPhone. I don't give a fuck what you said, shawty. No. Tweak on the app, cut his head off.
My luck sits down like a domino.
Dude, I just joined like two of the wrong discords by accident.
Oh yeah, it's on Xbox, so you gotta shuffle through the.
Yeah, I joined the one by accident, and then I tried to back out, so I accidentally joined another one with like 4 people in it, and then I got here.
I did that yesterday. I stopped using my Focusrite mixer because that shit sucks. That shit is dick. Oh, I got Revo though. The full version is pretty good.
Got it.
The what?
Yeah, I did.
She makes like uninstalling stuff easier. That's what I use all
It
the
just
time.
uninstalls like all the traces of the app.
Yeah, 'cause whenever you use like an uninstaller to delete an app, you would think it actually
It
deletes the
leaves
app.
like temp
but it
files
just
and
doesn't.
like other shit behind.
Mhm.
Most of them you can press like delete all, but it's just like, so you shouldn't have to do that.
Windows always keeps like a log of everything in case you want to install it again. But like over
Yeah,
time, let's
Windows
say you,
or yeah,
especially if
Windows
you
does,
delete
but
like COD. Like COD's a great example since it's so big. You install and delete it like 6 times. Just leaves a bunch of extra shit that we'd want to rebo with. A lot of people know about it though. It's not pretty big and I don't care. It's pretty niche. Now Rebo's like mainstream.
I've known it since like 5M. It was popular.
Oh, it was big with that because you got to go through so many different locations of shit. 5M. That shit's probably fun.
Not really.
I think Outpost is probably the map they're gonna keep for duos. Though. I think duos runs the best.
Yeah.
The reason we were getting jumped on Dire Marsh, it's 9 different teams on Marsh in duos.
Really?
Yeah, so it's 9 different teams.
That's wild.
That's why it's so many people.
Yeah,
9
it's
different no.
little crazy.
Yeah.
Are you in the game, Andrew?
What'd you say?
Are you in the game?
It's loading.
Mm. Yeah, I think we should do perimeter or something for yours.
Yeah, I did a couple obedience matrix runs after just to get a couple of those, so I can use and it's just a bitch, like because you can't get knocked.
Yeah.
That's why it's almost smarter to just like.
I would actually be able to buy a.
Let's see. I like this new loot though on Outpost. It's better. It's like right below cryo. It's fine tuned.
Yeah, do either of you watch the show Invincible?
I don't watch. Nah, I'm a big. This kid was telling me this too in my college class. He was like,
Bro,
whenever
whenever people tell me to watch shows, it's always a show I heard of 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's like the super.
No, when we see
I don't.
yeah,
I just.
it's pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I watch a lot of.
But do people keep up with it though? Is it that good?
No, a lot of people like it. Like the fighting is good in it. People say.
The fighting is crazy. It's not like.
No, wait. I was watching a little bit of it with my boy.
Like it's not an anime, which with all like the gay anime shit and like the high pitched voices and fucking gay
It's an
like.
anime.
It's not like an anime is just a Japanese cartoon. That's what it, like, which
I don't think it's
is
Japanese.
Some have more than that shit than others, but like.
I don't watch
But this
anime.
one's like an American cartoon, basically, if you want to call it that, or animated show.
What is it about? Like superhero stuff?
Right?
Yeah, it's like superhero, but like his dad.
It's pretty
I don't
funny
want to spoil it in
sometimes.
case you do watch.
Like whenever I would just have it on my. They'd be screen sharing it, and I would
I
just
have like 20. Yeah, I have like 2,300 hours on YouTube.
Well, dude, you're gonna find like anime or like a show or like an anime or even something like Invincible like later in life, and you're just gonna binge the shit out of it though. But at least the series will be completed by the time you do that.
Oh yes, I could
like Sang just got into it, and he watched Attack on Titan, which is like one of the top rated. It's probably the most famous anime like of all time. I think it's the best ever.
I
So does
can't
Sang.
binge no damn
Sang
anime.
is now
I gotta
my
Google.
English teacher said One Piece.
I gotta Google to avoid
Punch
the
Man
filler.
or One Piece Man is the best.
One Punch Man is
Or no,
like
One
ass.
Punch Man. Yeah, One Punch Man. He likes.
I mean, I watched like Dragon Ball Z when it was on TV and like Pokemon and shit, but I didn't go out my way to ever watch an anime in my life. Except,
Somebody has a quest here for these guys, by the way.
Franks, my boy was trying to put me on in like 2021. I watched like first episode.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to.
I don't know. It's if you ask Sang about it, like me and Maddie and Liam were trying to convince Sang to watch it, and he finally watched it, and he's like, wow, this is like the best thing I've ever watched. Especially that show.
So you do not like? Do you just not really watch YouTube? You watch?
I
more
used to watch
videos?
YouTube and then like bad girl shows, bro. That shit's peak.
I like movies, I like
Not
docu
all the
series.
time, no.
On Netflix, I like documents and like real
No
shit.
Love Island. Love Island is trash. But like trash shows girls be watching.
Love Island.
Or fire.
I don't watch that, dude.
Love Island sucks though.
What is Love Island? Is that
It's,
like,
I know. I know about the lore because my. Like I said, he binged Love Island.
Yeah, I've never, I think it's like a.
She got
it's like a fake
your
TV
ass.
show. It's like.
Yo, if a girl asks me to watch Love Island with her, I'm assuming she's cheating. Why are we watching Love Island? You want to cuddle up and look at Jermaine, bro?
You just like to see like other people.
Bro, one of the dudes from Love Island got caught in a Twitch chat saying, he said, it was Jeremiah if you actually watch that shit. He got caught in Eurasia's chat. He got caught in Eurasia's chat and he said, yo, eating ass isn't even that bad if it's a clean ass. And like in that context, that's just a tip. In any context, you should not be like using words and putting them together to make that sentence, bro. Like, I don't care.
The Love Island cast. To be
Batman couldn't get that.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. They haven't had like a new crazy good TV show either. Like a new idea.
He's the black
Well, that's
dude.
the thing. Like, you gotta.
Everything's been done.
Yeah, it's animated, but it's. I mean, I don't know. It's weird to get past, but next time you see.
I know, Liam's like
Invincible's valid. But if you're down, we could watch like
Liam
an
just got into
episode or two.
Into animes? I thought Liam's always like anime.
I've always known about. There's not people who like. Nah, bro. I don't respect people who made fun of people who watch anime though. That's fucked up.
I don't
like,
know. I mean,
in like middle school and shit, like in the younger years, you're making fun of a nigga because of that, and then you just start watching anime for like all the time when you're older.
With it. Yeah.
You gotta at least double back and be like,
There's
yo, bro,
definitely
I
people like
remember
that.
this.
I know.
No, I think that's the majority of people who get into anime now. That's why I just like. I'm just like, yo, bro, you're talking about an anime that's like been out for 16 years, bro. Not you.
Did Nimbus take Advance?
Invincible has not been out long. Invincible's good. It's like, what's it called? This pacing is good.
Yeah, I mean the pacing is good. I mean the story is pretty
Well, that's
solid.
because it's American, actually.
Animation's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why.
Like One Piece is like I wouldn't recommend that to anybody just because it's
My
so
boys
fucking
are
long.
watching
There's
that
like
during anime.
1,200 episodes.
COVID.
What?
Like that's there's a
1,200 episodes.
1,200 episodes.
But you don't know about this?
I don't watch that shit.
Just
watch
like,
YouTube.
I don't know.
You like or like right now I have
What's
Fox News on.
1,200 times like 20, 24, 4,800 minutes?
I got like the news on it.
I could put 4,800 minutes into YouTube any day.
Yeah. No, if it is, it's YouTube. It's YouTube.
Yeah.
Like I'll watch like
I watch
documentary
YouTube too.
series.
I
Like
watch YouTube. If I'm like really like
the
trying to
thing
be
is
a
with YouTube,
degenerate,
like I
I'll
can
watch
learn a lot of
movie.
information about like not niche stuff, but like stuff that I
Fuzzy,
want
I
to
feel the same way.
actively learn.
Bro,
Plus,
Fuzzy, do
I
you
don't
be
know.
reading articles, Fuzzy? Wait, yes you do. Yup.
Yeah, I read articles all the time. You gotta read. You gotta stay up with reading. I never really
Niggas
read
don't be
books, so I gotta get my
reading.
reading.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't want to read a book,
articles.
don't just not read and just ignore words. You just be bugging.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody reads.
you have to know how to read.
No. This is a really fucked up test. But if you want to see if your man's can't read, like, find
people
a
our age that
sentence
don't
with
know
a
how to
big
read.
word and they'll just like skip over that word. That's really fucked up. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, Are you
The
live
niggas
right
who
now?
Skipping words. They can't hear you.
Okay.
If that's what you're asking.
No, not really. I don't give a shit.
But not on Twitch. though.
Wait,
I was
yeah.
streaming for mad long. That was stupid.
What did you just do? What did you hit by?
I just fell.
I can't buy anything. Yeah, so these guys still didn't come here to do their contract. We still have these two like contracts.
Alright, yeah, let's just-
Oh, that's got to be a guy. You see that purple shield that just pinged? Or it's a ghost. That's got to be a guy, right? See if I can get up here.
Oh, it's not cafe again. Oh.
No, because he probably
It's
moved.
kind of in the same spot.
No, we gotta kill these guys. This is like
Yeah, they just so much damage.
oh annoying.
I thought that
Nah,
was a
it's definitely a
person.
guy. No, it's not. It's just a commander. That's crazy. And no one did the key card or conveyance because we're right by conveyance.
All we need is one more red.
I'm gonna just stand on this rooftop. You think I'll get melted before I can run away?
Nah, you should be good. With destroyer, just throw out your shield right away. The second you get hit, throw out the shield.
I be forgetting. That's why I don't want to run destroyer.
No, it's some once you learn the abilities on characters, that's when it's really like it opens up.
Yeah, it'll be like
each one you gotta use them. I don't know. We can move over to where's flight? Let's see. Flight's over
Yeah, you can
here.
go to flight. Or actually, we can go to dorms.
We could, yeah.
Okay, let's go to dorms. Because there's another red key on top. Hopefully we can get, and then we can.
This game just plays so good.
Yeah, it's very smooth. It looks nice. Oh, this might be a guy. I can't tell. It's probably a bot though. Yeah, no, it's just a bot. Nice.
A recon on the team would be pretty tight though.
Or
pretty simple to use.
I mean, Recon's the worst character though. Like unless you're really good.
I mean, the drone is really good.
Does my mic sound weird?
The ults take so long. Nah, that sounds fine. It takes 200 seconds, so that's the problem. I feel like it takes a while to come back. Yeah, it's 200 seconds. But no, her ult is really good.
I only have shotgun ammo.
Oh yeah, there's a body out here. There's a body right there.
There's... Oh, there's another one here.
Let's try one.
It went down here.
This bully about a bully.
I think it's good.
I need the ammo. Oh, there's no ammo.
There's an ammo box, bro. Think one step further.
That'll work. Let's see, any green? Is that one? Nope.
Hey, bro.
I got. Oh, this is green.
You have a green key card?
Yeah.
Nice. Bring it over. So we got 13 minutes. We'll just go right up.
Oh wait, actually, hold on. Wait. Let me get the.
You want to try and get it red, or?
Yeah, there's one on the roof, or there might be.
Okay. I mean, try and go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, we got time. So you can even see final. We need.
Let me see if they got it. I don't think they did.
We just have to move kind of quick up there. So you got not too much time, but.
Oh, I see people.
Yeah, it's here.
I'm so good at this game.
Oh,
I'm so good at this game.
Let me come.
Right there, right there.
Don't shoot him yet.
I can't.
Oh, is it like the bullet?
It was just like a glimpse. He ran back in. He can't. They're coming out there. He's going back to his team.
Let's see.
That better. I wish I got a live.
Yes.
Oh yeah. They're killing the ads.
Yeah, see him right there.
Meleeing them.
Because your ping is there.
Yeah, I know. There we go.
There you go. Green shield. I mean, we can either push them or I mean,
we should just.
I mean, I have shotgun and fully.
Nah. I say we just go to fucking.
Yeah, we'll meet them up there.
Yeah, we'll see them up there. And they're green shield there now. Like we're chilling.
I need ammo though. I want to get it from them.
Yeah, no, we can. They're gonna come up as soon as they see the
thing open.
Yeah.
I know, but I'd rather go to them than them come to us. Well, not from like a.
I would normally. I would agree.
Oh,
now he's gonna come. What was that?
I didn't set it off. You would have. Maybe.
Nah, you did.
I don't know where he is though.
We were walking in front of him.
Because
we
each
not
way
going the same way?
They're gonna. He's probably gonna remember where he placed that and be like, "Oh shit."
Well, that could have been somebody that died.
I need a drone.
Oh yes, yeah, it could. Good point. Good point. Do you have the other green Esau, or put it in this thing right here? Just like hold D, it'll go in. Nice. But 10 minutes up here, not bad. Gotta move quick though.
Get that thing down.
You guys were kind of close though, so just watch. They may come over.
I was watching, but there's reinforcements behind, so I'm just letting them be there.
Up.
Did you hear that?
Thought I did.
I think I heard something above us.
Maybe. There was a dude right next. There was a bot next to you.
We could.
Oh, yep, got it. Let's go.
Get a punch. Okay. See those guys coming. Do you have a C4, John, or no?
No, but somebody just got aggroed.
I have a claymore.
They would have had to enough conveyance.
Damn.
It's fine.
Over here.
Bring it here. Check that.
Herp.
You need MIPS, Andrew? How many do you have?
At 25.
I look, you need some.
You need MIPS?
Yeah,
Here.
drop him some. I'm good.
Do you have any heavy ammo?
I think he said he needed for the bully.
This bully just burns through, bro.
We gotta move quick.
Oh, did we hit button?
Oh yeah, I swapped out my bully because it
You
is.
should honestly-
I'm gonna switch back when I get ammo.
Should we like one more room, then just go for the big room?
Go for red. We can go for red right now.
I think we should.
Just so nobody.
Yeah. Don't have too long. Red.
I got it.
My God. And another one spawns. I hit him with a nade. Jesus. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Just watch, just in case anyone comes up.
Let me close the back
This
door.
is garbage. What the hell is this? Thief shell. Not shell, fucking. Yeah,
I got a gold recon shell.
yeah, that was not good.
Can I get a drone?
It's a gold
It
thief
is?
one. I think he's going, yeah. Go out here.
I didn't even realize there was a back door in this game, in this room until this game.
Yeah, well, you can't open it until the other thing is open, so. Kinda even.
Do you have another red or no?
Yeah, I do actually.
You just exfil right
We
out of
need
here if
this
you want.
green.
Do you want to do command or not?
Actually, yeah. Yeah, we got time.
Oh my god.
Don't have many
I
heals.
have
We're getting
3 more
destroyed by
reds.
ads.
I've done 3 just from fucking stuff like running.
Wonder if we could do maybe one of the. I don't know. Probably wouldn't have time to get to one of the rooms.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Here, Andrew.
start with
About
that
to go
shit.
for ya.
I don't even know where.
I got 9 fucking ammo again. Is that somebody else from me? No, it's... so deep. Where's the shirt stack, dude? There's another bubble shield in here if somebody wants. Actually, I'll take it.
This is your 3-minute warning. Exit awaits.
Whoa.
You already hit it?
Oh, there's a rook here. Oh my god, no fucking way. You said I'll come back if you can, by me.
I'm wanting.
Yeah.
Dude, he's running right below our nose. I don't know. He's here.
I only have a shotgun sniper.
You put a claymore right here.
Yeah, he's literally just running around. Oh, he's right there. No! He's gonna melee you! No!
Oh my god.
I was fucking
Cannot let rooks do that.
him.
Yeah, them rooks are crazy. Dude, they're
Oh, I
nuts.
missed the second shotgun shot.
They are nuts. John, go and put the key in. We have 2 minutes.
What key?
For
I
the,
didn't even have. Oh, I
the
need
red
his
key.
heals though. I'm not gonna lie.
The red
Oh, we
key.
don't have. Oh shit, yeah, I didn't realize. Let me drop this and pick up. Okay, let's go. Is there one in the middle here?
Yeah, there was. Or, oh, did it go away? No, it's still there.
Okay.
Before
I
it
didn't
goes
realize
away.
how much time we...
No, yeah, we have to go. We're not gonna, we wouldn't even be able to make it a final.
Oh
if
shit,
it's
rook
not,
here.
but- yeah, I know, they're everywhere now. Where is he?
One shot. Oh, dude, I only have fucking... Res me quick. Yeah, I gotta put the key in quick.
Yeah, I know, making sure it's not another.
Well, at least I was just staring at it.
I got you. Just put it in. Watch for another. I think there was one more. Let me go look. I heard him. So I was like,
I gotta just put this shit in now. So
maybe
it
hesitant. Alright,
Good
good shit. These rooks. Yellow fractal circuit.
You want that bubble shoot?
You even kill
Yeah,
the
we're-
rook?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we go both.
Oh,
We
this is
just-
him.
Yeah. Just wait for it to go and I'll smoke it. It's gotta be like literally.
Oh, he hit me out.
Stay in, it'd be good. There we go.
Okay.
That's a good first run.
Yeah, I got a legendary recon thing.
Yeah, I got 2 enzyme reps or whatever.
Pour up the whole damn seal.
It goes
I'm
hard.
lazy. Y'all heard that new Roddy?
How much you gonna have? Oh, you got 16. Damn.
He's
There's 16K. What did you find?
Yeah, what'd you get in there, Doug?
Nothing crazy. It's like some severed twins bullshit. It's just worth 12.
That's why. You got the Severed Twins book?
Yeah, I
The Diary
opened the
of
back
Severed Twins.
door to the
It's
room
rare.
and it was just
That's
there.
super rare. I think that has like a 6 in 100 spawn rate for every run. Very rare.
6% is rare,
6
buddy.
in 100.
Every 6, yeah.
You
That,
just
that's what
gave
someone
me a
was saying.
fraction for
Every
no
6
reason.
runs.
You just give me a fraction for fun. I hope like
Yeah.
Out of 100 runs, only 6 of them would pop, but it's very rare.
That is rare.
that might be
Crazy rare. I've never seen that.
okay. It might
And
be
it's only
more
a
rare
sellable,
than
too.
that if that's how they're gauged.
It's only a sellable too, so that's nuts. I got a gold. but it wasn't even. This wasn't good. It's actually my second gold. It's the same one that I already have. That's crazy. It's for the demolition HMG.
Gotta move.
You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna delete the circuit breaker because this thing sucks anyway. Yeah, I'm deleting that.
So I should delete that too.
If you if you have one, I would use it in the beginning. 'Cause it's also worth a lot. Or yeah, you could sell it if
No,
you want.
I would
bread.
sell it, bro. At the beginning,
Yeah.
it's a waste. The money means way more to you than it does us.
Like, you could also get a lot of materials and stuff.
Alright, I'm bringing more ammo this time. I bring 2 rows.
You do not need 2 rows of ammo.
Dude, I went through a row, like, before we even fucking...
You're going through more than 400 light ammo?
Nigga thinks we're playing Rust.
Or heavy.
Oh, okay, well...
Well, it's heavy, so it's in lower stacks,
same, though.
and then...
I'll bring, like, the same amount of ammo.
Well, if you think about it, my mag is 60, so each one needs a mag, so I'm bringing 6 mags.
I mean, yeah, you're just...
It's not
I
crazy.
guess, you're right. Good point.
I'm only gonna bring a row and a half.
Make sure you bring a self, too. If you guys got them, at least bring 1 self.
Can I not bring... heals?
Yeah, you can. I don't know if you did in that run, but that's the... You should be always looking... I always bring out, like... I try to bring 3 stacks of heals out. So I bring in 3, I'll bring out 3.
I don't know where my heals...
It's a really solid kit. There we go. Am I almost done with this Mida quest so I can fucking level up? Oh, I need 80 more Mida XP. And I need 3 more Thought Wave lens, and then I can max out agility.
I should just get a more expensive kit than you guys. $1 kit versus $50,000 kit.
Yeah, people do like the knife only. It's $0 kit.
People do go in with 50k kits, so I've seen it.
To put you up against people that never mind. Wait, does it? Same.
It's not really gear. I mean, to a degree.
The money.
It's not like gear based. It's more like
level based. I'm pretty sure, as well.
Level based, and there's
value
like
come into
it's
play
not as
at all.
No, there is
rank.
gear based matchmaking. There is. If your loadout is worth a certain amount, you'll get. But it's only by high degrees. Like if yours is above 10k, it'll probably get placed in a higher lobby. 20k is another step. Like it's in big ranges, so it's not like ARC where it goes by like the 1,000 almost.
It doesn't even go by the 1,000.
But it's you get what I mean.
Yeah, it's like the same.
More. But here it's just like at a wider range. Because it works well for both people. Like you'll be going up against some people that are easier to kill. You can control the lobby. Or on the other hand, you're going up against somebody that's stacked, and you have a chance to either come up or just leave their shit and get smacked. Which is what happens in most cases.
Yep.
Alright, we are by...
Got a good gun, M77 shotgun.
Very often.
I think this is a good spawn though.
There's not, I don't really know where the reds are around here. I don't think there's one around here. It would be like this way.
Can we do the destroyed wing entrance if we want?
We actually can. You want to try that?
We should.
There's something with
Give it a
the
shot.
mechanic right here. There's a shot one.
So that's already 1 down.
I don't think that's for destroyer, is it? Or destroyer.
Maybe, I don't know.
Sure, bro.
I just hit another one.
You good?
Yeah, I have a green. But
No way it's all the way out here, though. Oh my god, I just got 2 stacks, man. Like 500 now.
yeah, I got 440. Here's another one. Destroy that. Yeah, I think it is out here. Yeah, they are out here. Yeah. So we need 2 more. Yeah, I could see how many security things are down here. It says. You see any more, John? We need 2.
Nah,
See the last 2?
I got a yellow key. Need 2 more. I want to stay in this area though. So do you think they'd be further away?
No, they are. They're all in. No, they're all in there. They're all in orientation. I'm here by the door.
I'm just marking out outside.
You said the drum mag? No.
The drum mag is really good.
Oh, no, you said the blue
It just
one.
gives you a lot of ammo. Well, no, the green one's good too.
No, but I'm saying for 60. I've been using the...
Oh yeah, is this a person? What is that? No. I so thought that was a person.
There's gotta be more of these panels.
Did you find any? Are they in the building too, or?
No, it's just like, I mean, maybe.
Probably just on
All
the
I saw was
outside.
the monitor. We have 3 of them done. Just need 2 more, it says.
Huh.
I mean, there's a picture of it that has like all the locations. We're literally right around it. I hear shooting to our left.
Me too.
If you want to go at it.
Let's go.
We can push that. That sounds
We
so
should. You have a drone, John?
Nah, 30 seconds.
Okay. We just hop off
Oh,
then.
fuck. When do you have, like... What backpacks do you guys have on?
16.
Blue I put, yeah. Yeah, I put blue. Trying to see where these dudes are. That's
oh,
him.
right there.
Oh, he's 1. He shot my drone. What an asshole.
We could jump down on this thing to the right.
Yeah, wait. You guys move through that way? Or are you guys behind me?
I'm behind.
No, they're still distracted over here.
Stay alive, stay
I'm
alive.
dead.
Yep, you're good.
I'm about to die.
No, you're good. Move in, Ito. Okay, good try, good try. We got 1 knocked.
Oh,
Let me
Mark.
finish this. Let me heal.
I gotta push that nade
You have a
back
drone?
No, I don't.
I hit him with heat nade. Actually? Nah, I'm not gonna go through down there. Move up, yeah?
No, he went to the right hanger.
I'm gonna just go in a corner.
I'm gonna go revive him, yeah.
Yeah, resin. Where's this thing here? Oh my
He hit
god.
me with a heat nade.
All the way down, I'm 1 shot. Straight
Is
down.
he reviving? Yeah, I don't know if he's reviving his mans. They have a recon. Oh, you did? Okay. Nice, move up.
I think that's it.
No, it's 2.
2 backs here. Oh,
He's on me.
Not
It's
here.
assassin. Or not assassin, he's over here. Triage.
You got him.
Fucking retard.
Well.
There we go. Backpack, green card. Yeah. You want to just go up?
Take that green now. Oh, I have a green too.
Alright, we have 3 greens now.
Alright, bet.
I already had 2 before.
No reds. Man, we're not gonna be able to. Hopefully somebody brings them to us.
Yeah, we
Let's
would
just go. Let's go play here. Alright. I'm all good.
Sucks we couldn't find those buttons. Man, I know where they are basically. So we just do that.
Yeah, I know where they are.
Is that you? That wasn't. No, that wasn't us. Somebody's going. Yeah.
Oh wow.
God damn it.
It's every time we get the fucking keys.
They're probably decent players though if they're already.
Nah.
Or they got lucky.
Pretty late.
Just got lucky. Like we have them.
Is it not?
Yeah,
How
no,
long is
honestly,
in the game?
it's I wouldn't call it late, but we've gotten it within like 23 minutes left. So yeah.
That's like.
It's not the earliest.
That
That was literally just God spawn. Like it spawned us on.
Oh, this is roof. You gotta stay on this.
It's on level 2. Yeah. Isn't it?
It's right on the corner here.
Around that corner? Okay.
This isn't the one I entered from. You would have heard that news.
You can also tell right here the 2 cards aren't in on the wall.
Yeah, that and there's no dead bodies or.
Yep. Good point.
That's what I was thinking. That goes. Just come straight up. I did use my nades there, which is unfortunate.
Heads aren't aggroed. Which way did they come up through? Let's find that first.
I don't see either of them. This one is an open and the other one is.
Yeah, what? Isn't.
Hey, shh. Oh my god.
And that's why
I'm
you use a
stuck.
microphone. That's why you use a microphone when playing video game.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear him.
Did you hear me?
I
didn't
saw
even
him
hear
in the
that.
vent. I hit him with a shot,
didn't hear
but then I
that,
just
nigga.
got
I
done
heard
up.
something. Oh, this guy to red.
I closed doors behind us, by the way.
Fixative red. I got
Where
another
did
red,
this
John.
kid's stuff go?
How many reds you got, John?
2 or 1.
Wait, Vandal's body bag fell down the vent? Where's Vandal's body bag?
Oh, it's probably all the way down. Oh wait.
You see what I mean?
I don't know. Did it fall? all the
Yeah,
way
that's
down?
what I was looking for.
Red.
I have no clue.
Oh, I almost just died.
Yeah, it's down here. What the fuck? Had a yellow. Oh, actually.
I have none of those. I need that.
I don't need that one. I just need the reflex coil.
That means they killed the Tox Warden, I think, or one of the
What?
bigger guys. Usually to get the shell IDs, you have to kill like the boss.
No. They come out of. You can pull them from anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The guys in the pinwheel are here, by the way. They're in there, John. Come back up, Esau.
I am. I might need a heal there. Or can you throw me a drone?
Do you not have meds? From the
Okay, I can
dealership?
heal then.
Well, you can.
Ask
You
him too
want
many
to suck
questions.
up your whole drone.
You could just say no.
No, drone Jamerson. Save some drone for when you get into a fight and you need that steady healing.
Their second floor. I'm trying to hear which side. They set off the drone. Or not the drone, the turret. Like right here.
I closed.
You should, yeah, let's go. They didn't do any of the buttons yet.
Nope, here, let me shoot this. Let's press it.
Oh, they're on probably that side.
Yeah.
If I had to guess. Yeah. I don't know, I hate looting up here with another team. We should honestly take them out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you already know one team is dead. If we wipe these guys, are basically good.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I might have ran through here.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, this is broken. No doors are open either. Was this door already open?
Honestly, don't know. Strider, if you want. It's a crazy gunny, so.
They're not aggro downstairs.
Dude, take that drum mag, Andrew.
I just got a purple one.
Take the blue, bro. Keep it. I would, but it's borrowed.
Oh, is it? It came off the gun, yeah.
I don't think they're in
Those guys, yeah. Oh, no, I hear him. I see him coming up.
Where?
Outside.
Outside? Like,
It wasn't a rogue
open
guy,
room.
there is a thief. I'm pretty sure it's a thief.
Right there?
Yep, no, I see him. Fuck out of here. The fuck you trying that shit for? Fuck out of my pinwheel, retard. Yep. This isn't the guy I saw though. This was a rook. He's a. Oh, this guy's like. Not bad, rook. He's got the shotgun upgrade. Close that for a second. Very nice. Oh, is that conveyance?
That could
I think
be,
it's the conveyance noise, yeah.
Go, go, go.
Isn't that the end of this hallway?
Yeah, it is. How about the fuck? Yeah, hold on. We're setting up too many stuff.
Not bad. Let's go.
That was definitely the conveyance.
That door back there is open.
Yep. I think. Yeah, they're coming up.
No, it's coming right up.
Wait, what the hell? Or they're already up here.
It's coming up empty.
Yeah, they gotta be already up here.
Where are they?
Nox, we heard it before. They're.
It's making it again by accident.
Or someone down there did.
I hear him inside, hold on.
Yeah.
Red spot.
Were they back where you were? Oh, it's a schema there, purple one.
So weird.
Yeah, they really not back here.
I mean, we didn't. Never mind.
They're somewhere in the pinwheel, but
This door is closed now.
oh, Messira or not Messira, M77. I'll take that ESO.
I got hit by a fucking clay.
You guys both there?
Yeah. I guess they're not here.
to go back into the strobe. We got cut short before I got the sun. We should actually probably kill these guys for the
How many reds you got?
I think you have 2, right? Don't you have one?
Yeah.
I have 1.
I have 1. Okay. Eight minutes.
Alright, I passed the shred and we're done.
Blue overruns. Take down this commander.
Oh my god, where the fuck did I just end up? Andrew, being good at command now.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Get another kill. I guess it didn't. I guess that team got out.
There's a lot of
Basically maxed. See what's in here. Dog shit. Every time I open this one, it's dog shit. Panacea. Watch it. These ghost commanders are annoying. Jesus.
No way. Did I get it? Oh my god.
Oh, I need this. God damn it.
That was a one shot in the smoke.
What do you mean you need that for what?
The codex. I need that sellable.
Oh, you want me to give you it? Do I
The
have
dependent one.
I don't think I have it.
Yes. And finally.
Oh, this is about a. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, I got you.
Look at my inventory.
Oh, I completely forgot what I was using. Here, Andrew. Get the glass. Come back.
There's an outland in there if you need. Or long shot.
Until forced recall.
Boutique. I wish I could take a fucking thing off of it. It's so good. Anyways. Did somebody just pick up that bully?
Oh, that's yours. This bar. My fault. Sticky fingers. I'm dropping it.
Oh, good. Maybe you can hold on to it.
I mean, why? Why would I do that? It's right here. Whole thing.
You can have this thing. Jesus. Fuck.
I'm using this trash chest first. Well,
Where's my girl? There we go. Alright, let's go. We should try to kill maybe one. Dead. Strider volley. They're good, they're just not good enough. Don't have enough space for this shit.
What is this? The dead body right here. Did we kill this guy?
Right here with ammo.
Oh, we didn't get it.
Yeah, I don't think we killed. Did we kill this guy?
Nah, there's people here.
I don't have any more shield kits.
Pretty sure. Yeah, right here. Oh my gosh. Today I'm broke. Watch out if there's another. Oh man, this one was kitted. Damn, how did this rook do this? Gotta get him out. Blue shield. Try and kill the commander. Okay. Oh my god.
Getting out. Jesus, did you hack it? Is that one?
No, I didn't.
Did.
No, he did. No, the rook did. Like before, that's what that noise was. That's how we knew where the rook was. It's like that alarm over and over. God, dude.
Oh my god, we're all like that.
We gotta kill the ads.
We need to expo is actually what we need to. Like,
yeah, we have to go to the locked one.
We gotta go now.
Or no, honestly, we should just go for the
final.
We have to go for the final one. Yeah.
Yeah, you're actually right.
All right, let's get out to one of the exits.
Okay,
it's gonna be on this side, I think.
Well, we don't know.
John, where are you?
I'm in middle of here.
Alright, wait, Isa, we have to go. We're not gonna make it out.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
60 seconds remaining.
Come down here.
It usually spawns. No, it usually spawns this side.
This side? Okay, let's go here.
I think, but they changed it. Like they made it so it goes in different spots now for the update. We literally only have 50 seconds after, so.
Alright, let's go down.
Just wait. Yeah, I mean, no, I would stay up here just in case we have to run to a different wing.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, yeah. We just gonna have to run immediately.
Throwing me gun.
My bad.
I need to.
This should be a comp play. Like this should work out. Should be good. If not, oh well. We took too long looting. Where is it?
Drone around.
We're fucked.
We really are.
Go, don't stop.
This side. Right here. On this side. On me.
Well, no, I was gonna use the shoot, but fuck it.
You do your own thing, every man for himself. I think we're cooked.
We are. Not gonna make it.
$30 seconds. Oh my god, he's open.
Yeah. What a joke.
There's no way.
We got it.
Come on, run, guys, run. GG.
Wow.
It worked. Yeah, I knew it would probably work out. It just depends which one. Once I saw drone wing though, I'm like, we may not have time.
I saw it was right next to the exit over here, so that'd be quicker than trying to find the hatch.
Yeah,
Exactly
no,
where that
honestly.
is.
Yeah, that worked out. Yeah, if it ever comes down to that, we could just push last exfil. Do that true.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Data card load. Oh, that's forced. I meant the other.
Yes! I maxed out my melee damage. Finally. Or I can save it and increase the siphon. Actually, no. Melee damage is probably better, right? Yeah.
I just put, wait, what? There you go.
I got max melee damage, that's good. I just need more thought wave lens. Nice.
Alrighty, running back.
Put this here. Let me use a Strider M1T this game. Try it out. See how good it is. I know a lot of people like it. Oh. Have you used the Strider, John, or no?
Yeah, it's good.
You like it? But...
It's a little slow for me, but it does good damage and it's good at range.
Perfect.
I prefer the volley, unless it's at like long range.
Okay.
Like longer range or like, you know, I don't know, in certain situations, but I'd prefer the volley most of the time.
Can't argue that. The volley is
Volley's very
the
good.
best. One minute.
Alright, where are we at? Orientation. Okay, so there's a like right above the O. Yellow right there.
And then right here.
Yeah. I'm definitely getting better at finding.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember them.
Oh wait, there's one of the things you shoot in here. We didn't get this one last time.
That's probably the one because we needed 2 more. So if we do that, we can get in there right now. Once you're down there, just get ready. All right, it's right here. This was the last one you missed.
Oh shit.
So now
we find the other 3 we did now.
I'm reloading.
That's crazy. I missed that one. I ran past too. It was on the top, like you were saying.
Yeah.
It was right up here.
I figured it would be either on the top. I mean, this one was. Well, we just gotta go to this side.
Oh, right here. There's another. There's 3.
Oh my god, dude, these fucking ads are just chasing. Crazy.
Do you know where those last 2 are that you did?
No, I'm gonna check in a second, because I actually hear Thep's got this yellow car. When I ran in through here, and I was out here before.
Somebody's. What's that alarm? Somebody doing commands or no? Okay. Oh, I love this Strider M1T. This thing smacks. The fuck?
It's good.
This feels like
that. Honestly, I like the repeater too. I mean, well, it feels like Mida, literally.
Yeah.
And honestly, if there's a scope on it, take it off.
That feels like Dead Man's Tale with Mida.
Yeah.
Mixed together.
Yeah, take off the scope if it has one. I like the base scope. It's like the Mida one.
Yeah. I don't know which one I have. This one's nice though, I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty good scope. It's called the Cold Vigilant.
How'd I get to dorms? What? Where am I? How'd I get all over here? What happened?
Just clearing ads.
I was just like running. Let me see. Where I was down.
Oh, there's somebody. There. John? Okay, now I can hear you. Where is Esile? What is going on? We're fighting a team. This is cooked. There's another dead body here. Red card.
I have to do something.
Okay, he's back. Esile's back. Pull up on us. We're mid-fight. We got 2 dead.
I am. It's just a.
Oh, I need help. One more. No. I'm gonna lose the fucking hit.
I'm about to die. To the heat form.
Ult, John, ult. Just keep it alive. Holy shit.
Prepare for increased
I didn't know
hostile
heals.
action.
And I had a sponsor hit.
Get in the bubble.
I think it was auto.
He's coming in.
20 minutes remaining.
Where? Why doesn't it let me? Okay, let me destroy this thing. So they put this on the ceiling. Let me do this. Jesus.
Where's John go? Or Discord? Game
We
chat?
just fucked them. Yeah, John's in the game chat. I don't know. Join back in the core, John. Z-Styles. Yeah, you're in the game chat right now.
Why?
Oh, because your Discord cracked. Like something happened in the core. Like wasn't working. Yeah, join back. We're gonna go get him up, and then we could breach the pinwheel.
Yeah, that was whack. I know. I didn't realize I switched out of it.
Oh, the whole game is dead. This is the whole lobby.
It's gotta be right. Well, there's.
It's 9. 1, 2, 3. Us is 6. 1, 2. And then the third one's back here. So if anything, it's probably one more team. Bunch of loot here you saw for you. M77s. Charges. Me? Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I don't. I think I dropped him.
Do you have a green or no?
Oh wait, no, I can't.
Here.
I have 2 reds. I wonder if anybody got
I
one.
think it auto healed you or something. I had no heal when I came back.
How many keys do we have, John?
Every heals on their body.
I have 2 yellow.
Yeah, there was.
How far do I have to run though? I don't want to die.
It's right in here. No, you should be good. John, he needs a drone. You gotta throw him a drone because he doesn't have. Can you guys hear each other? Are you in the cord? Okay, I was gonna say. Let me mute because I hear it both coming in the fucking game chat and the.
Here, Esau, take
annoying
game
as
chat
shit.
on. Come here. Esau, come.
Nah, it wasn't you. It was John's game chat for some reason. I don't know what the heck is going on. We need. I thought I saw 2 greens.
Grazie.
You don't have any greens, John?
Nope. I'm checking all the bodies. I don't see any either.
There was on the first team. I thought. Yeah, I guess not. Oh, we should do the other side then. Maybe try and do the other way.
Or just
Nope.
0?
We have no greens.
Should we just try to get destroyed?
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe quicker.
Yeah. If you go back up there, maybe we can get the red over here.
Nope.
Let's grab this way.
Yeah, Strider M1T is nuts though. Destroyed the guy
Yeah,
from
it
so
is,
far. So much damage.
Try to find the other buttons and try to grab this extra red.
Yep. Should be like right around here in orientation, I'm pretty sure. Stable Joe. I got one green. Oh, and I have a rook over here. Hold on.
Where's that? Oh, that's assault trooper. Oh wait, this red's already taken, bro.
Dude, I can't deal with this shit.
I'm gonna play for like a little longer because I gotta finish homework before 12.
It's fucking broke.
Fuck, I tried to hit you with the drone. It's really weird. Alright, now.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
He's just dropping C4s everywhere.
Small brain.
So that's
move
here?
on me.
Yeah, he's right here.
I'll res. Let me res.
I got it.
His red stat is faster.
Yeah.
Goes like off your upgrade tree. Hey, watch, he placed all
I don't know why I
fucking
did that, but I didn't expect to.
a bunch of, yeah, it's rooks.
I left all of his meds on his body.
Yeah, I'm gonna just top off with him. I don't know, we can't find any. This is retarded.
Yeah, can you? I mean, I don't know. It's funny because we can't find the 3 that we did last time.
We need 2 more. No, we have the same done. We have 3 done again. We're in the same predicament.
Yeah, but we did the other
This
2
is
that we
retarded.
did last time. So I don't get. It's on the side of this building, maybe.
Pull up a picture of it.
I don't really have.
The niggas are using conveyance anyway. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that sound? Or no, so wait, there's still a team in here that yeah, that's the last team. Oh, I see them! I see them! They went up right through here.
I'm fine, I'm coming.
Oh, we on their ass. We're going up there.
I'm deep from you.
They probably don't think any other.
I mean,
teams here.
did they kill anyone?
out.
So
Nope.
then why would they think that? Let's keep it a buck.
Well, no, they probably think everyone left. It's late. They probably think it's just rooks we gotta worry about. 'Cause most people don't breach the pinwheel in 10 minutes. Yep, they're right here. Which wing are they in?
The red and purple.
Below? Okay. Coming.
Whole team on me, whole team on me, whole team on me.
Yep.
Whole team on me. I downed one. Down two. Push this room right now. Push this room right now. It's open.
As well.
Push that, push. Push that. Eastside, why are you fucking peeking the corner while your boy's in there?
I have no stamina.
There's the framework right there. Jesus, dude.
That's the last team. Or no, it's probably a rook. Or not, Yep. Let me just top off. I need white. Gotta leave depleted patches. There's a massive commander. I don't want to waste this bubble shield. And there's a, yep, that's what I heard. There's an actual player. Oh, get out of here, get out of your backpack, get out of your backpack. He's right here.
10 minutes remain.
Oh my god.
How? How does that hit me? How does that hit me?
Nah, he was facing in front of you and you ran like from behind it forward.
Do you use your shield? Do you have your shield?
I just looked down in the corner. They left.
How the fuck?
Your shotgun. Okay, I don't know.
Dude. He's in a great angle with the fucking C4 right there. The fuck out of here.
Make sure it doesn't have self. Make sure it doesn't
It was
have
fun
self.
while we had it. Hey, shut the fuck up.
Jesus.
He said he had it.
Dude, I was. They were killing a purple ad right in front of me in that corridor, so they could see me. I ran right behind them. As soon as they killed that ad, I had a and it just fucking lit him up.
Clear those out. We're gonna have to clear those ads.
Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck.
Yep.
Just push me like that.
Don't waste. Look how many, like, what, dude.
Yeah, what is this, bro?
Come on.
I don't think it's for them. The fucking claymore in here too. Dude.
John, you gotta help me shoot the commanders.
I know.
Fuck.
I got that.
This is crazy. How many, like, what are we doing?
This is actually insane.
Annoying as shit. Want to deal with that many ads. There's more. You go revive.
I'm just clearing out my shit right now. I need more fucking whips, so I'll take that.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Wow.
That should be the whole lobby.
That definitely is the whole
There's no way.
I'm on keyboard now.
We should have enough,
I hate this game.
You walked in the
I hate
C4.
this game.
You gotta watch.
You're the most oblivious fuck. I literally saw you just ult, and you literally were staring at them.
Dick sucking. I could have been like, how do you lose your ones to the ads? Twice 2 seconds ago, bro. Like, I didn't.
Nah, but yeah, we're one shot from the fight, and yeah. And
Okay, you don't give a fuck when I'm one shot.
It was a fucking.
Bro, suck your own dick, not mine. I don't care.
There it is. I knew they had me. Fuck yeah.
Breach it. It's really we were gonna run out of time.
Yeah.
Take this or no wait, you're not taking that. It's too crazy. That's a crazy core.
I don't need to. I don't play that character.
I don't know if I probably won't take it. Just watch for any other rooks. That's really the only thing we have to worry about. Clear these ads so before we. Dude, how why tweak them this? Hitting him with so many shots, all in the head, all in crit spots. I don't need 2 shotguns. Cryo key if anyone wants. I want that shit. This shit takes up way too much space. Bull rush core Esile. I would take that.
Hold up.
Bull rush and ankle breaker. So you use less heat. Cryo key, reflex. What was that?
We're out spawner.
Oh, okay. I thought that. Oh, there's more people. You gotta be kidding me. Chem grenades, yes, please. Bubble nade, yeah, the bubble nades come in clutch.
They do, they just don't stack. It's fucking annoying shit.
Help with these ads. 5 minutes. Do we want? No, they didn't even hit any buttons.
Yeah.
I don't think. Oh wait, we got a yellow. There we go. That was a nice
we
fight
can
there.
get a red from one of these guys. Look on the floor and stuff.
Maybe back in that room.
Yeah, let me
There's
check.
another. There should be, like, all up in the bodies.
So I'm saying from all the either ads or see a green here.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it would make sense, right?
Yeah.
Put that there. Alright.
Ooh, I will take
Purples.
Truth Room EXE.
That's a good sellable.
That's off an ad too.
Seems
Oh, this guy, yo, this
Off
guy
an
has a really
ad?
good teeth
That's fire.
core too.
That's what I or not. That's what I said. That's what I
Yeah,
pinged.
this is the best teeth core there is.
I pinged that before. I said you gotta take that one if you're gonna play her. Dead key, matter fixative, green, blue, UEST limited. Oh, we may be in this limited? No, this is jammer,
we should probably
torch
do it.
bug. Yeah, we could. I mean, we could just do final.
No, I don't want to risk it
Think?
with that. We have time right now. Let's just, oh wait, there's no, do this one, I guess. Yeah, let's just go for the Gardevoir.
I just got killed by a rook.
What a piece of shit, man. I'm just gonna use my ult.
That's a bunch of rooks.
Wait, let me finish with my ult.
Oh yeah, Arachne XP. Rooks are ruthless. Did he have a red?
Try that, bro.
Yeah, why would a rookie? I don't know why. He probably thought. He probably thought it was only one. And he's like, fuck it. I actually need that salt wave lens. Hold on.
I know, I need that too. I just don't have room.
Oh, let me get it
Nah,
for you.
take it.
I
Yeah,
need that because I want to upgrade my Mida.
Fucking Exo would have been gone. We gotta run. Run.
Yeah. But which way? Which way you want to go?
Right here.
That one, but works for me.
Just drop down the horde here.
That was a bunch of rooks that game. Oh, they're taking our X. What? More? More people?
It's gotta be a rook. It's gotta be a rook. We killed all the team.
Don't mind if I do. Some more kills. Where's this dude at? He's hiding amongst the ads. Just watch. And now, oh my, I'm gonna get destroyed by the ads.
Right here.
Oh boy, he's so fucked.
Yeah, we got him. Who's her up, right?
He's begging, yeah. Sorry, bro. He wanted to make it out.
With this, we should just let him. I wish we could, like, defib him or something. Alright, hop
Fuck
in.
that. Sorry, bro. The rooks are ruthless, though. They be like that.
No fuck, bro.
They don't show mercy. Show mercy, then fuck them. It's a good run. Let me see. I think I got like 5 kills, probably. At least. Bunch of Arachne XP. Yeah, 7. Fuck yeah. Running that shit. And a Sayak upgrade. I could get a gold backpack from this. Let's see. Or no, not gold. I think maybe purple's the highest.
Oh damn, I got 12k. Won't even get there. I had to get some good stuff, I guess.
Yeah, because I came in with a good amount. So really too much out.
I got a purple mag. I got a purple bully SMG.
I don't have space for reflex oil. How?
I got the 1-2 punch shotgun off the guy too. I don't know if you've seen that.
The 1-2 punch.
It's a chip mod called Sucker Punch. It increases the damage of your next melee attack, so you can shotgun melee.
Ah, that is pretty good. What?
And it greatly increases it too. It's very, very, very good.
Sounds good. Got an outpost collectible. Where the hell did I get an outpost collectible? Another purple backpack. Very nice. Hurting hands. Vault is full. For what?
Oh, let me make sure I have geode.
My damage while in smoke, you gain increased loot speed. That one's pretty good.
Let me see here. This can go. I'm just gonna gut this bully right now. Dude, I just have no space. This is just fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
I can't really get rid of any of this shit. I can delete this backpack.
I just don't like not having space. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's just the worst part about playing this game right now. It's just sorting through my inventory 10 minutes in between each game, trying to fucking offload.
Delete shit and like, yeah.
Yeah, delete really good stuff. I mean, this one, delete this purple Vandal core. I'm never gonna play Vandal. I don't want to delete these backpacks because I can't get them again.
Use bubble shield, ammo, shotgun, heals, self-res.
Just delete this bully. Part out the attachments. I gotta fit fucking two. How do I fit a shotgun in here right now? Let me know.
If I get a good amount of heals, that's honestly why I ain't got no space. But what is this? Greatly increases aim assist and stability. The iron hold choke. It's not bad.
I'm deleting all these lockbox keys. I could just care less, to be honest. I don't need
But the lockbox keys?
I have 2 of those and a hazard override. I'm no deleting them.
Going down. Dealing like a pug. Okay, I gotta get 2 minutes up.
This recon core is insane.
Which one?
Your interrogation trait now triggers when you down a hostile runner. So when you down somebody, it marks.
It tells you where their teammates are. Yep.
That's crazy.
You gotta get the thief one, or not the thief. It's thief. When you go off of your drone, you can use it as a UAV. So it'll ping the area. So yeah, you go on the drone, you go off the drone, leave it in that area, and it'll ping
Yeah,
enemies
ping
in the
that
area.
area. That's
Yep.
crazy. That's
That's
probably a
probably
gold
one of the
one.
craziest ones I've seen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be a gold one. I have 2 of the when you're in your drone, you're invisible one, and your
That's
X-ray
good.
dodge has increased
And
range.
it's not. I mean, it's okay. Cause like you shouldn't even really be popping the drone not in cover anyway.
Yeah, but
But
when you're in it though,
it
it's like
works.
you're really invisible. I've seen videos on it.
Yep.
So like you literally just stand in them wide open and just pop that shit. It's pretty sick. I'm just gonna delete this because I have nowhere to put it. And then I got that.
Dude, that is a the core Esile I got is crazy.
Which
Oh shit, I need to change
Bull
it. Do
Rush?
I have any mismatched scores on?
Nah, I would honestly take all. I mean, I think he's
Nah,
cash
I'ma
flow too.
run
The
it.
Bull Rush one is crazy though.
I'ma
Bull
run
Rush is
it.
really good. You just gotta
I've been
when you use
using
the shield and sprinting at people, it just doesn't use tack energy. So you literally just like a bull. You can rush people like crazy. That's what Destroyer is good for. He's so aggressive. Especially like the thrusters. One sec. Alrighty.
We'll play like one more. I gotta catch up on work. Or like this my last. If you guys are still on after, I'll hop back on, but I don't know how long it will be.
Yeah. What time is it? It's 10:30. Where are we right now? Process. Try to hit this one. We can move up drone wing, look for conveyance, I'll hit the other red key, hopefully we'll have 2 greens about. Same thing.
I just don't have the luck for conveyance. I never get that shit.
Every time we get it, we
I only got it once when I was playing with Boost and Taters. Then we actually found it right off rip. That's the only time.
Got the
Yeah, wait,
red.
Titleist's level
I should
100.
keep going.
Holy shit. He just hit level 100.
Really? Oh my god. The other night when he
Crazy,
and
nigga.
I was talking to him, he was like, yeah, the wife's out with their friends, so I'm on all night. Like, that's sick,
Like,
man.
cheating or something, fuck yeah.
Yeah, he's
Let's
probably
go.
got a fucking black phone.
Like, what?
Some black dude.
Well, he's
This
on
is
fucking
black
marathon.
phone.
That's so funny. Dude's out getting banged by a Chicago O-Block nigga while their husband's playing fucking marathon. Holy shit. That's funny as shit.
That sums up the player base.
Holy shit, scared the shit out of me. Let's see what this trunk got. They gotta make this Magnum better, dude. I can't believe
It's so rad,
they have
bro.
a pistol type gun that's not good.
Like, yeah, hand cannon.
Crazy.
It's insane. I thought it was gonna be like the wingman. Or the fucking...
No, I thought it was gonna be like a 120. Like from
Yeah,
Destiny,
or
like a
something.
120. That would be. Imagine going pistol like a shotgun. Be like steady hand
Yeah.
shotgun. That'd be crazy.
I think they want to destroy away. I just absolutely dropped the over there, by the way. Go get that ESO. It's right here. On purple mark.
I'll show you.
He like flew completely like way too far.
Biomata node if anyone needs
Did you
it.
set off that tab?
No, I didn't.
Where? There's a tab back where we just came from. Like south. You see it pulsing?
Yeah, I do actually. Can move toward him.
Oh, I see him on top of the roof up here.
Nice, good ping. Oh, he's a white shield. He wants to do this. One, he's low.
Alright, I have.
They're all white shield.
Shit. I'm gonna have to get off the roof. I mean, hopefully they push us.
They are, I think. Or no.
You know, stay back, Esau.
Do you see one up there or no? Esau from your
I
angle.
think they just dipped for
the cascade?
For the cascade, yeah, they probably wanted to get out.
They're all white shit. They're probably. I mean, we should not lose this. Should be good. As long as they don't get to jump on us. I mean, they're probably backed up to there.
That was them? Oh no,
Hear
that was
anything.
Yeah, that was a good call seeing the TAD. I mean, they're definitely nearby. It's like recon would go crazy in this type of scenario. This is where recon's really good.
Are they over by
Oh, I
me?
see him. I just saw him.
There's
Nice,
one right
good
next
call.
to me.
Yep. Drone me, John. I'm coming east out. Use your.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm behind them. They're low. Shoot him, shoot the thing.
One right,
What the hell is going on? I got him. Holy shit, that was crazy. Just came flying in with the shotgun.
He's one shot up here.
Yep.
How is he not dead? I hit him twice with the shotgun and stuff.
Nice, good shit.
Is that it?
Yeah, that should be out there. Yeah.
Get a green and a yellow.
Good stuff.
Trashed it.
Yeah. Oh, I got a green too. They had both our greens though. That works.
You have a red?
Yep. I see a yellow on Esau's body.
Yeah, I got the yellow
okay,
stuff.
red.
Okay. Nice. That's how you do it. Those guys were
Yeah,
fucking
there's
retarded.
yes, let's just go right.
I don't know what the hell they were doing.
You wanna get red in, right?
Yep. Yeah, no reason to not. This is getting pretty quick.
I'm gonna have the homework back first. I just don't. I feel so sketched using like AI.
Who's got the other one?
I do.
I don't do AI.
You could use AI.
We just gotta re-rip it.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how you use it.
I'll be using it to get Miguel. Once I'm going, I'll stop.
I mean, it's not going anywhere. It's like schools aren't really gonna.
Can only get
penalizing
worse.
people too much. Yeah, they may be giving school accounts for AI accounts now. Like a
How am I
ChatGPT
getting hit by the
student account.
I'm getting hit by the thingy right now.
What? Oh, it's probably a bug.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I need? I need a quick stack overflow on a couple of shotguns.
You gotta, yeah, I just have to see one of those. Put that shit on. That's insane.
Yeah, no, it's probably the best perk in the game.
It is.
So you can literally just kill a little ad, and I can just hold the 3 shots now until we go up. Like, presumably fight a team, and have the 3 shotgun shots.
Yeah.
That's what I like about this game compared to, again, like any other extraction. It takes the Destiny mods and build crafting and puts it in an extraction game. That's so
I've seen
cool.
people making build tutorials for certain mobs. That's right?
Oh yeah. I've seen, well no, I saw the Destroyer build. I saw Thief build. I haven't seen too many Assassin builds, to be honest.
No, I guess it's just back.
But No, Destroyer and Thief. They're both S tier. Once you master Destroyer, his movement is literally undefeated for a big character. With a shield is nuts. You can take that steady rounds. I want that shit.
Steady rounds are probably the best one to have. I like the drum mag, but
Their mag is good too.
yeah. I mean, they're all decent for one thing.
Can't tell if somebody else let off the drone upstairs though. Let me turn off the reinforcements so we don't have to deal with that. Yeah, all glass is improved.
Pressing the bonnet drone right here. I agree how it talks. Not in the field, but on that side of it.
Okay. Yeah, me and Esile are on this
I got
side.
a green.
The greens we don't need no more, so look for red. If you see, I think we need 2 more red.
We need 1 more. Oh yeah.
1 more, okay. 1 more for room, 2 more for exfil.
Yeah.
Drop a red, no.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Nice. Not too shabby. Oh, nice. I got that good purple core. Gorilla. Come on. So watch out for rooks. Gonna be presumably coming up soon.
I already,
Why is this shit lagging? What the fuck?
There's 977 there if you want. There's also lookout in the, button room.
But we can just go back to the main wing.
Yeah. Can we do destroy it?
I don't think so. M77 burst. So watch the C4s in this wing.
Yeah.
Bunch.
Okay, shot. A blue shield's here.
I would take that, Esau. Get up on a blue.
Where the blue?
I think it's back over here.
Yeah, right there.
But
Esau, do you have a self?
No.
Take this.
You want MIPS?
Core storage.
Nah, I'm good.
There's a core for you here if you want. Oh, I would take this one, Esau. Your weapon's ready faster, and you receive less flinch. This is really good. This is for your guy. And this one. You basically just have a quick draw for your shotgun, and any gun, for that matter. Was that the elevator? What was that?
It was a turret behind me. Unless you're talking about something else.
I don't know. Let me see. Was this yours? Yeah, no. Somebody put a C4 there. See if any rook nonsense is going on here. Nothing. Nothing that I'm seeing. No rooks or nothing.
Oh hell no.
They're back there. There's two back there, I think. Oh, and there's one right here. I haven't been getting any Messiahs. I usually get the Messiah from these.
So ass, bro. Oh my god. All I took out of it was a cardio, okay. You get the purple thing if you need a food.
Yep.
Good ones.
I think I need 2 more of it. 2 more runs. That's not bad.
I'm dead.
I got you. Let's see. Yeah, these guys get crazy in here. Yeah, it's the ghost. And they have purple, so it's like.
Oh, bad.
I should be able to get you up. Yeah, there we go. That was like my revive.
Oh, how are you not dead?
Make sure you hit him in the crit spot. The guys with the shield, if you shoot like that little square. Okay. Watch, there's a big guy above you. Should be good. Now I just had an annoying
the dream
ads.
work.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
The fuck? Oh.
Oh my god.
No, why they added so many.
This adds body pet better than the fucking shotgun, the high-end shotguns.
Oh, this isn't bad. Let me see. This is
Let's go do the
bad.
pinnacle.
I saw.
We don't have enough reds.
We don't? Oh shit.
You could try to finesse one.
None of those commanders dropped them?
No. I thought they would too. I'm sorry. This is a trim for you. It's under the table.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I just like
Bruh,
spam
this is
crowd.
gay as shit. How do we not have another red?
Ooh, I almost went down there. Someone just dipped with the red.
So we have 2 of them? 1 more? That sucks.
Yeah. Alright, I was hoping somebody would bring one up to us, or you get it up a commander.
I think I hear some shooting down there, I don't know.
I did hear shots.
We could check it out or nothing. What else could
We could,
do?
yeah, like we have time.
Yeah.
Honestly.
What else are we gonna do up here? I mean, oh my god.
Nothing. None else really, because we did all like the. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. While they were looting. Oh, I knew I heard them.
Isn't there?
Yeah, they're self-pressing. Hold on. They're selfing in the smoke. That's how you do it, baby. Oh, they're fucking good. Red. Crazy shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's
He's a bunch of shit. I can't even take all this.
Oh,
This is a come up. This is your come up run.
Oh my god.
This is your come up run, basically. Yeah. I had one like this in the beginning. It's a crazy run where you just get everything. Potato. How? No, it's
Did I
not.
self?
No.
I'm selfing. It's not a rook?
It's not a rook. Somehow, though.
I'm selfing.
Watch out, yeah.
I got everything. What the fuck? Oh, I got heals.
I don't know why that guy tried that. Dumbass nigga. Kill this commander. What was going on loot-wise? What do we find here? This is good stuff, right?
I mean, not the worst stuff I've ever seen.
Need some shield.
Oh my god, how many ads you have?
Right? Yeah, I know. Like, what are we doing? How many ads they want to fucking throw at us? You know what? Here, fuck this loot. Let's go do the.
Person? Oh, never mind. I'm like
It actually looks like that. I actually thought that was a person.
That's why I knew it wasn't.
Where's all the bodies though? 'Cause that's that.
That made me mad.
Why does it keep spawning now?
I don't know why I peeked that.
Let's go up. Let's go do the red.
fault.
Well, we're gonna run out of time. Fuck that loot. We're gonna have better. Yeah, I said I got the red.
Heals.
Fuck, dude, I kinda wanna grab I don't have any.
Dude, we're not gonna have time. We're gonna have better loot from the red. It's a pinnacle box. We gotta go.
Alright. This guy has ammo. He's at ammo. This he has ammo. We're good.
It makes more sense just to go get this.
No, I agree. I'm coming. They were pretty gooped though. This guy had HMG.
No, they were. I don't even want any of it. Just I don't want HMGs and shit. I don't need that. Just go put it in, John, and then we'll clear ads. And we're probably gonna have to use Final Expo.
Did you only get one?
Yeah. Clear ads right away.
When does this exfil leave?
That's the we would need a red key for it. So that's why, like, if we get one off these commanders, we're set. So hopefully we do. Hopefully we get blessed by RNG. And we did not on that one. Okay.
Oh yeah. Why is it not even like looking at her?
Really? No red. Oh my god. It's crazy. We should have gotten one. Hear more shooting? Are you kidding me? Oh, for triage, really good triage one. Oh wait.
What is it?
Attack recovery or knife attacks. Briefly apply toxin. What? Wait, that's crazy. Everyone's just leaving the cryo. Okay, no one wants that shit.
Nah.
Why do they put one in here? No one's taking that, bro.
Oh, wait! I'm about to take this head implant and then grab the thing, the fixator thing.
Yep, the matter fit. Yep, smart.
I don't remember
Smart.
where I
You can
put it,
stabilize
though.
it. Right here. One right here.
There's two if you guys want one.
Yeah, I never use matter fixatives. I
You
honestly
should just
should.
use it
I
on
do them on like the
compromised
rook
guns that you
runs.
would keep.
Good point. Yep.
Wanna know what I got, Andrew?
What'd you get out of there?
I got the
I'm dropping advanced ammo.
slug thing for the shotgun.
Oh, it turns your shotgun into the slug.
Slug converter, yep.
That's the best one.
Is that actually good?
Yeah. We have to go though.
Alright, yeah,
We
let's
have-
go. We're not making the guarded. We have to wait for
So
final.
we gotta wait for final? Okay.
I mean, unless you think
Look,
we can make
no.
it 30. It's all the way across.
Nah, we'll just make sure we hit final. I'm bringing out a bunch of recordings. I got a bunch of valuables to sell. 2 more obedience matrix, another reflex coil, 2 more backpacks.
Person on me. Oh, no, that's...
Ow.
I'm good,
He's
bro.
low. I cracked him.
60 seconds remaining.
You're good, you're good.
He keeps hitting me with that.
Oh
There's
my
another
God,
person over here.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. He told us to get the fuck out of here. He is so gooped. He is... What?
Back up.
He's still another one for you. Oh my god, what's going on?
There's
That
another one,
crazy
another one.
core. You gotta take that. Alright, just get where you can. Let's get to middle so we can position ourselves to get out. Take that purple one. No, that's the other crazy one. Intake vents is nuts.
It is really good.
Intake vents is really good.
Alright, we have to go.
Alright, we're good. We got 20 seconds. Just keep your map
Did you
open.
say you saw another person?
No,
it
he's
was
probably,
something else.
that guy.
It was
He's probably that
something
guy.
else. I shot
We're
it
good.
and it was good.
Let me open map. Just
But it was
literally say
shooting
right in
while
the
I was
middle. We can go
healing.
to
I was
any
scared
side
as
we need.
hell.
Final X.
Bro, that dude, every grenade he threw was
Please
just
do
at
not
me,
fuck us.
no matter how
Please.
close Fuzz he got. He just kept throwing this shit at me.
Perfect. We can do that. This one right here.
Right here.
Yeah, it's right here.
We're on it.
Let's just sit here. Oh, yeah.
That's not us. That's the rooks. Oh my god.
There's another one. One shot.
There's one up
It's
top.
a team.
There's one up top.
Get in. He's out. Get in.
8 seconds.
Good.
Finish him. No.
You're so toxic.
We
There's no way
fucked
you
this
just
boy's
stepped
run
out.
though. He's so mad.
I don't know if
We're so
I
close.
don't know if I killed that dude up top or if that was him.
Those guys must be
That was
fucking
so close,
weird.
bro. Bro, they came at us though, no?
Yeah,
That guy-
no,
that guy-
kinda.
they just really came running at me with the fucking knife, dude, and I put his ass down.
Holy shit.
Damn, that was
Good
crazy,
goop.
huh?
That was really good.
insane
That
goop,
was
bro.
so good.
Yeah, look
Holy
my
shit.
shotgun, bro. Fucking...
Oh, I finally hit 60 bands in cash. Yes.
I got another impact too. I was using the impact HR. There was actually very
It was doing good. Nah, the Strider it's becoming my new favorite gun. This is
Really?
nuts. Dude, it's like
love
three,
this game.
4 hits to the head. It's insane. You just destroy him. It's 4 hits. 4
That's
hits to the
wild.
head. And it fires.
it yearns to destroy itself, which is actually crazy. That's why when you get really hungry and you start craving things, that's why unhealthy food comes off better. Like if I don't eat for 2 days, I'm going to be looking at the Taco Bell menu like it's some 5-star restaurant. And in reality, if I go get a salad from my favorite Taco Bell, I'm not getting another audition after that. Actually, I probably could. I feel like women aren't used to men doing well. And so I hear like some women take you finishing fast as like a compliment. But no, I'm not doing that, okay? That's not the kind of guy I am. So in my mind, I'm not getting a call back after that. So I'm like, would this one time be worth it if it lasted only 2 minutes? And the answer is no. So I keep pushing until she gets more bang for her buck. So then instead of busting just that one nut, there are future nuts that are being able to be busted, okay? I'm opening so many doors for my nut, for my semen. Oh, I thought I paused. Sorry, I really like that part though. For my nut, for my semen. You know what I mean? That's an example of delayed gratification. That's an example of self-control. So it's like when you're thinking of delayed gratification, I want you to realize how much better it's going to be in the future versus how good it could be in that moment. Now, the example I gave you, it's kind of easier, okay? Because I've been in situations where I only slept with someone one time, and I've been in situations where I slept with someone a plethora of times. So I know in my mind, okay, I would prefer having the plethora of time. But say something like you've never been in shape your entire life, okay? You don't know what it looks like, you don't know what it feels like. So, but you do know what it's like to eat a pizza all by yourself. You do know what it's like to eat some cake. I don't mean tossing salad. As a matter of fact, you don't toss salad, right? Because you don't think salad tastes good. Now, look, I've never been obese personally, okay? But I've had those moments where, you know, I'm a little bit unhealthy and I eat something that's unhealthy and it feels good while I'm doing it. But then 5 minutes later, I'm like, man, this sucks. Just like busting a nut. If you bust fast, you're gonna be like, oh man. The thing is, your body, your mind yearns, sometimes it yearns to destroy itself, which is actually crazy. That's why when you get really hungry and you start craving things, that's why unhealthy food comes off better. Like if I don't eat for 2 days, I'm going to be looking at the Taco Bell menu like it's some 5-star restaurant. And in reality, if I go get a salad from my favorite salad place, I'm going to feel good all day and it's going to taste delicious. But it's like there's parts of our minds that want us to fold. And it happens with so many, like that's literally what procrastination is. Like say you want to work on some project to like further your career or something like that. You know how much you want to further your career, but your brain is like, what if I just chilled out for a second? What if I just laid down all day? What if I take a day off? And you know, there's this quote where they say failing is hard and succeeding is hard. Like choose your hard. You know, like they're like you're not gonna like either of them. I personally disagree. Failing is the easiest thing you could do because I could say anything, right? Like with this creator stuff, I could be like, oh yeah, like I really want to like blow up. I want to do well, da 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 da. But then again, I post on YouTube once a month. I post every other day on TikTok. In that instance, it's much easier for me to fold. Okay, so I don't like the narrative that like, oh my gosh, life is gonna be hard regardless whether you fail or succeed. Trying to succeed is 100% objectively harder. Otherwise, everyone would be successful. Like the thing is, most 90% of people, at least, by the end of their life, if you were to take their teenage, like let's just say 15 to 25-year-old self, right, and the aspirations they had to themselves, and you take them at 80, that 15 to 25-year-old version of them would be like, that's not what I wanted for myself. What happens to people over time is they slowly start to taper their expectations of themselves, okay? So then they become content with the life that they have. And that's why you see people being like, oh yeah, like I had these childhood dreams, but they were just childhood dreams. Like, what do you mean just childhood dreams? Like, unless you're saying you want to be an alien and fly to Mars, like these quote unquote childhood dreams, they're actual dreams that you had, but you're tricking yourself into thinking that they weren't real. Like when I was a kid, I wanted to go to the NFL. Like I'm never going to tell myself that I didn't want that, okay? That was just something that I happened to fail at. But I also knew I wanted to entertain. I wanted to be a star of some sort. The first step of understanding and like sit here and tell yourself that your goals aren't real, that they're not achievable, you're not going to be able to put yourself in the work as much as you should. You're going to slack off, okay? You're going to fall for that instant gratification, because then it's going to be like, oh man, like the thing I'm looking for in the future is probably not even a thing anyway. But also, something I want you to keep in mind, nothing is inherently wrong with instant gratification. That's why I said it's in my top 3 gratification, including instant gratification, sexual gratification, and delayed gratification, okay? But instant gratification is a problem when it gets in the way of your goals, okay? For instance, say I'm having health goals. Again, if I want to get some like sloppy food, then yeah, that's really gonna mess me up. However, if I instantly get my favorite salad like early in the morning, then it's instant gratification, but it assists in the delayed gratification. And I feel like an important part of delayed gratification is understanding the negative delayed gratification, delayed consequences. Understanding if you don't work hard today, if you don't work out today, you're gonna have to do it tomorrow. And if you don't do it tomorrow, you're gonna keep falling down the rabbit hole of exactly where you don't want to be at. I'm gonna tell you right now, like yesterday, for instance, I slipped up. Okay, I was mad at myself the entire day. I wasn't working. Now, mind you, I have a little excuse because the power went out, so our Wi-Fi was down for a long time, so I really couldn't do anything. There was a minute where I was just chilling. I was like, damn, like I would be mad at myself for chilling, and then I'm like, okay, I can't lock in because now I've been chilling. And that's why the other day I was saying throw yourself into your work, because the second you start to pull yourself out of it, bro, that's when the excuses start to come in. It's like, oh, well, you know, I'm already here, so I might as well. Well, I'm already halfway through the day, might as well take the day. So that's why today I knew I couldn't play any games. Like I knew I could not like wake up, lollygag, like I had to get right to it because of the delayed gratification I'm hoping to seek. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what's going on with me. Okay, as you guys know, I plan on moving to LA in the summer. It's my dream city. I've been wanting to do it for years, right? Now, mind you, most apartments have like a thing. First moved here, right? I was falling into that situation that wouldn't beat me, but I would just know if I ever got on the internet and talk shit about it, people would be like, what is going in your mind?
Lovely. Also just sexy, beautiful, chiseled, belligerent. Oh shit. Forgot about this one. It's tricky, gay, bitch ass niggas. Now in this video, we are of course talking about whether or not TikTok ruined fashion as it stands today, because there's a big difference between 2016 before TikTok and now. And you know how much I feel about 2016, bitch. I made 2 videos about it. Needless to say, TikTok has introduced a lot of poison in the fashion industry, and you know, it started a lot of young niggas thinking that fashion's meant for them. Spoiler alert, it's not, bitch. And you know, I feel as though there's so many key components as to why TikTok and its app oversaturated the market for fashion. And now we could have been talking about Instagram, but Instagram didn't really burn out fashion as much as TikTok did, because now you got a lot of content creators or fit pick niggas realizing they don't get money or monetary gain from fit pics, nigga. And then they switch over to doing like fucking brain rot content where they just do stupid shit for extra views and extra followers and shit. And then you see them like somehow pull out the rain bed. You see a lot of bullshit. And you know, I also seen this other nigga, I forgot his name, but I'm gonna leave it right here. He had the undercover space jacket on and he went into the fucking deli with the nigga like, sure. And then he had like a Chrome Hearts thing. It's probably fake. It looked like Temu, nigga. I'm gonna keep it a full buck. I don't believe that was authentic, and even if it was, that was corny, and the whole video was corny because he's like trying to be like because when you watch that video, I'm gonna leave it right here while you watch it. Hopefully there's captions for this shit. When you watch that video, you realize that a lot of these fashion creators don't really have the brain and the personality, like the personality to create content. So they're just going with the flow. They're brain dead, just like this nigga, and it's just oversaturating the market. If you're doing fit pics, stick to fit pics, nigga. Hop into other ventures. I think the brain rot content is only temporarily. It's not really like a longevity, and I've blamed TikTok for that, because in this day and age, when it comes to TikTok, a lot of niggas start, you feel me, their fucking life, what is this shit called? Shit. Attention span is like so small at this point. Like, that's why you see a lot of fashion creators these days do all the quick little videos where they're like talking and they speed up their voice and then slow it down like this, just to like a thingy. And you know that niggas are running out of ideas in these fucking fashion content TikToks is when they start saying bullshit. Like there was one TikTok, I think it was Free Sammy, he's gonna get us right again. he made this video where he was critiquing people being cooler than you. And at this point, nigga, I would be cooler than if the nigga pulled up on me. I'm a cool guy, the nigga too. Even though the nigga probably had more bread and more favors than me, I'm a still cool guy, the nigga, just because of this one simple video that he made that he was just like, oh, people need to stop being douchey and like be like more open-minded to when you give out compliments. It was this one nigga that I gave a compliment to his RAF jacket and the nigga said thank you. That was his whole video. The whole video was the point that the nigga said thank you, and he thought that he scuffed at him, or no, the nigga just said thank you and kept the.
Can't even laugh out here, bro. Over it, man.
Pushing. Not every nigga want to talk to you, nigga, first of all. Second of all, nigga, what else is he supposed to do? Give you a blowjob? Like, what's happening? What is this called? What was the purpose of this video? And, you know, sometimes he makes a lot of good points, but just like a lot of fashion creators and content creators on TikTok, they don't follow the shit that they say. It's so crazy because they're so hypocritical. That's what happens in this TikTok fashion. TikTok gave this fucking surge. They started pushing the agenda of fast fashion, and now you got niggas who are content creators not really getting enough monetary gain from TikTok and being content creators based off their views. They think they like, because honestly there's a limit when it comes to fashion. That's why you always see my shit's always stumbling to hit like a 1K, obviously. But also there's this way that they get more money by creating bullshit brands, and then that explodes the TikTok shit, and now you got a lot of niggas creating TikTok brands, and that's why you hear the term TikTok brands, because TikTok ruined fashion and it's oversaturating the market. Now you don't see niggas trying to create their own style. They see, oh, the Margiela replicas is getting this nigga a lot of views, I've been seeing it trending a lot, let me hop on that wave because I don't have a mind of my own, and it's like in my brain because this is I think this is cool, and they're making it cool. They're doing all the little fucking glitch dances where they're doing like the fucking corny edits when they're trying to promote music. And you've seen a lot of these fashion creators on TikTok run out of ideas, and then they start becoming rappers. Like, what is this? Like, you know, I'm not gonna bark on like Peasy, for example, but like, he jumped on the fit pick to the music wave, and he did it pretty successfully, so I'm not barking up that wrong tree. He's cool, I fuck with it. But like these other niggas doing all this bullshit and venturing out, you think like with the following on TikTok, you think you can, the world is yours. Niggas think that they could become the next SoundCloud Addison Rae, nigga. Like, I don't understand. And like, the market is just so oversaturated to this point where TikTok created even brain rot memes, brain rot fashion. And the funny part is, like, people like Young Starbeam are mocking like TikTok niggas and replica niggas and this, that, and the third. And the niggas that are laughing at these jokes are laughing at themselves. It's crazy. Talking to some other niggas I was while I was drunk, and he was linking a lot of points. See, just like these content creators on TikTok, they make a lot of really good points, but at the same time, it doesn't represent who they are, how they dress, nigga. It's really weird. I don't understand it, but like, sure, it's just like a fat lady styling fucking Alton Mason. It doesn't really make sense, but somehow she knows how to dress the nigga properly. It makes no sense at all to me, but like, cool. Needless to say, more people are content driven in TikTok, and they start creating shit based off of TikTok and based off of views more than actually based off of who they are as a nigga. Rabbits, put it on your penis. If you have a vagina, hold it and hug it. TikTok basically accelerates trends. They fucking make them go through the roof. They keep spinning, and there's a lot of niggas that follow their trends as they go on. Oh shit, we on Margiela now? Oh shit, we on Beauty Beast now? Oh shit, we on this? Oh shit, we on Undercover? Oh shit, we back on Gucci? Like, it's crazy. And you know, a good example of how many clones, there's like, for example, I mentioned earlier about PZ. There be so many times on my explore page I see like this dark ass nigga, tall as fuck, wearing like fucking number 9 or like Undercover or Saint Laurent nigga. And I'm like, oh shit, PZ. He doesn't really have as much likes as his monthly listeners. What's going on here? Did he fall off with it? No, it's just like some other nigga that looks exactly like him. That's like kind of copying his swag, but because he's black and tall, he can use that as an excuse and be like, what, just because we're both dark-skinned niggas into fashion? No, nigga, you're a clone. Stop acting like you don't look up to the nigga. There's too many of them niggas, and if it's your homeboy, I'm sorry, but that's what I see. That's what happens when you're so iPad baby in TikTok and seeing all the trends and shit go hand. It's horrible. TikTok is a platform where if you have no identity, TikTok will find you one, bitch. But you'll be a clone amongst a lot of millions of other niggas that are trying to present themselves well and become more confident based off of the clothes they wear, based off of TikTok trends, based off of the current fashion trends that are going. And if you shit, where's my English? Fuck. If you follow, you'll lose yourself, one. I already said that, but I was already a bar before, but like, you lose yourself, one. Two, if you want to go the route and make your money, because now I feel like at this point, being a fashion content creator, making all those little corny memes, when you and the bros said one more photo and he continues walking away after he took your photo and you're low-key angry because it's not the one that you wanted. See how easy it is to come up with this bullshit? Because I see it so many times, cloned over and over and over again by niggas who dress the same. TikTok, nigga. The fuck? And it's like, I made similar videos to this, but like brain rot, for example, but like, I never really thought about how your attention span gets minimized. Cause I don't, when you see all those videos where the niggas is like, talking very fast and talk slow, I immediately kick out of it. I don't care about your rant, because your rant probably is like something that I'll find like another nigga saying the same exact shit. And it's just like watching kick clips. And you know, one thing about me, nigga, that these other fashion niggas can't do, they can't sit down in front of a screen and talk for like 50 minutes. I can stream for like 8 hours. And I bet I'd be more entertaining than all them fashion niggas with their heads together. And that's me saying that with full confidence, because I have the personality of a fried retard. But am I a product of TikTok? No. I don't. You can probably find like an old account that I just like left to stray away for like, that has like 2 videos posted, but like usually I use TikTok when like 19 niggas want to send me TikToks, and like I watch the TikTok, but I don't engage in my own For You page is probably stock. It probably still has Charlie D'Amelio twerking, nigga. Like, I don't know. Literally, that's all I gotta say. I already subscribe niggas for speaking of giving back to the community, I never said that, so I don't know why I said speaking of that. We have the Capitol Bands. I'm looking up there because they are up there. We are doing the giveaway. It's like, you know how Kanye said Ye said the Bully album's dropping. You feel me? We kind of believe him. It's like kind of certified. It's like kind of on Apple Music. It's like kind of. It's pretty confirmed that next Friday we're gonna drop that because I can't upload on my Instagram like actual feed until I give away because I don't want my shit to look like a Fitbit page. I want it to look kind of like more like a Fitbit. And also, as you guys can see, I step back, bitch. We done cleaned the room. Usually every video, some random nigga be sneaky in the comments calling me out and being like, bitch, I know your shit's dirty as hell there. No, it's not dirty. It's just all clothes. There's just mad clothes. I get new clothes and then I try the clothes on, try outfits, new outfits. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stick to this one. Then I drop the clothes and then I go in my depression pit and lay on them. It's a really sad process, but like, needless to say, nigga, I'm clean. I feel healthier. That's why you're probably gonna get this video tomorrow, Friday. They're gonna be there. If you're square, I just want you to turn into a circle because you can't always be what these niggas are being. Be a content creator for who you are. See how I always say this bullshit? You're never gonna see me try to create like multiple. It's kind of embarrassing, low-key, when I see a lot of fashion niggas just start copying the Explore page drip and then making like a bunch of reels that are flopping. And then so it's like, nah, I don't want to make fashion content on Instagram. I just drop the physics and then, bitch, if you find me on YouTube, you find me on YouTube, bitch. That's all you're gonna see. And then maybe I'll get a kick in your streaming soon. Set up. I need to pick up from my nigga's crib. I am running out of things to say. The Celsius is wearing off. But the Balenciaga stays on. Peace out. What is going on, my lovely, awesome, amazing, beautiful, sexy, smexy, kindred spirited, bitch ass gay niggas? Today on this lovely video, we are of course going to do like a little quick dive, not a deep dive into r/men's fashion. We're gonna go inside the shits, open it, spin into it, put the shit inside of it. And needless to say, guys, we are doing this series where I'm going to go into a subreddit of fashion-related stuff, and we are going to add our commentary into it and have an open discussion for you niggas to comment. Now, this will be a weekly series. I might have 2 episodes, I might have 3 at a time. And because a lot of niggas, there's one nigga in the comment section, he's like, did you run out of ideas? Yeah, bitch, sometimes after like 150 videos, you will be, the brain stops working, you stop giving a fuck about the channel, then you're like, oh, these niggas need a Vito Palace, and a Vito Palace needs so me, and I've never been on this, so we're gonna see for ourselves. I don't know if we're gonna be rating fits, I don't know what we're gonna be doing, I don't know what the discussion is, I don't know if they're gonna have hot takes, but let's just dive into the shit and see the shit for ourselves. In the current time of me recording this, the first thing that I see is agitated mulberry 27. There's underscores in between the shits, and it reads, my boyfriend really likes this shirt. Am I wrong to say it's hideous? And we have a flower shirt. Now, you know, first impression.
Today we have one bachelorette dating 7 guys before they get high.
I make music and I'm an actor.
And after they get high.
I am an enigma.
Oh,
Whoa.
As you guys can tell, I've donated my hair to a greater cause. Starving bald African children. They needed my hair, so I gave it to them.
That's quite kind of you, but I took it one step further. I had my hair donated to the most exquisite scientific facility in all of Sweden. They're doing cloning research. So in a few months, I will have my very own clone.
That's cute. I was almost impressed until I realized that I donated half of my life savings to saving kids in Ibiza, right? This cigar they gave me as a reward, it's made from Sphinx leather or something, right? Didn't focus too much on that. I'm all about philanthropy. Speaking
I
of
used to smoke
philanthropy,
those all the time.
where is Genghis?
Genghis, come in.
Sorry, I was
What the fuck?
just thinking about how much hotter my head has been lately. I'm not quite sure why. I think I just keep generating startup ideas.
Lorenzo,
And they
did
keep
Genghis
generating.
always look like this?
You dirty dog. You took that trip to Turkey, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I do have business in Istanbul, but as far as any changes in my physical appearance, I don't feel the need to change anything about myself.
Genghis, we have a strong feeling you did a little bit more in Istanbul than work-related activity.
Okay.
And I think that's quite the coincidence that I donate my hair to starving African children, and all of a sudden you have my 4C curls on your head. They don't happen to smell like cocoa butter, do they?
You fool. Who do you think started the Starving Bald African Children LLC? It was me. And now I have the one thing you prized most. Your beautiful 4C coconut curls.
It kind of looks better on Genghis.
Look upon greatness and weep.
It's fine, because when I visit Andrew and Tristan tonight in the war room, we're gonna laugh. That hair meant nothing to me. As you see, I have my cigar and my oversized V-neck.
That's oversized? I thought it
Wait,
was a
he's
regular
wearing-
size shirt.
I didn't even realize he was wearing anything on top.
Well, he's not wearing anything on top. I am.
All right, too soon, Genghis. I should say this now. I did have a pretty big meeting today with a special friend.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Really?
No, please. Please,
You
Boswell.
guys,
Who's
you guys
your
can't
friend?
tell?
I can't, actually. I can't tell. Who's your friend? Please tell us.
You guys do not notice anything different about my background.
Not really. I mean, that's like McDonald's to me, right? I'm there every other day. Quick 5 minutes in, quick 5 minutes out.
Background looks the same to me. Every time I've been there.
Really? The Oval Office. You've both been to the Oval Office.
I was there 30 minutes ago, lighting up my second cigar of the day.
Hold on, Lorenzo. Lorenzo, is this your first time in the Oval Office?
Really? Okay.
Ah! No hair and no status. You're showing signs of low T.
Yeah, disgusting.
I wouldn't even want to share with you guys what we discussed. It's confidential anyways.
Great. Don't. We don't give a fuck. Boswell, just out of curiosity, while you were speaking to our mutual friend, did you happen to notice the mug left on his desk there?
I guess I can take a look at it now. No.
Go ahead and take a look. Tell me what you see.
Property of Genghis.
Exactly.
Much love.
Exactly.
Okay.
Shit, what a dirty dog.
That doesn't mean anything. You could have easily mailed it.
How the fuck would I mail a mug to the President of the United States?
And let me guess, you were never invited to those all-white parties on that special island that we all went to.
What island?
So what business adventures have we all been up to as of lately?
You know, a friend of mine recently passed, and I have been put in trust of his estate. And I'm currently trying to procure the purchase of an island property. It's a beautiful state-of-the-art facility just off the coast of St. James. And rich history. It's been frequented by some of the most famous people in the world.
Genghis, I'm sorry to cut you off. Lorenzo, is this your first cigar?
No, it's not. It's just very high quality, imported from Egypt. Like I said earlier, made from Sphinx cat leather, dry and aged. Stuff that you've never smoking before.
This is actually an extremely alpha technique he's employing called Tutankhamun's cough, where it raises your testosterone by about 500 points every single time he exhales from his body. I shudder to think what his T levels are right now.
King Tut actually rolled this cigar himself. Me and King Tut are sharing lips as we speak.
I have a really hard time believing that. Look, I didn't want to say anything before because I didn't want to be, the cocky bragger, the guy who just talks about his accomplishments all the time.
Didn't?
Gang is enough. I have entered a new venture with my close and personal friend, Mark Z. Maybe a few of you have heard about him.
Why don't you tell us a little bit more about him? Maybe it's the same Mark Z that I know.
Probably not. We're starting a new business.
Are you talking about my sparring partner, Mark Z?
It's probably not the same guy.
Oh, that's so last year. I have this friend of mine. I'll call him JB. You may know him as Jeff Bezos, right? I call him
right.
JJ Bizzle. Me and him, new venture. Sweatshops all across the world.
Me and Mr. President basically discussed the biggest threat to our planet right now. Xanthornian 311, a race of demonic and specialized beings planning on coming to our planet and destroying it day after day.
Unacceptable. We cannot have special needs beings run our planet.
That's not what I said. Guys, what's important is me and the president discussed the single greatest threat to humanity right now, Xanthorian 311, a planet so far away in our galaxy that virtually it's impossible to see from a human eye.
I'm familiar with them. Amber is the color of their energy.
How did you know that?
There are certain things that your friend talks to you about that are, how can I say this, above your pay grade?
Take that back.
Not unless you have clearance.
Look, the reason I was sent to space was to monitor and study these beings. And you're welcome for protecting both of you.
Well, you're a little late to the party. Let's just say I've made love to a couple of Zamborian women in my day, so I'm very familiar with their bodies.
What do their bodies look like?
A lot of balls. Slightly homoerotic, but...
That's not true.
In my experience, the Xanthorian body has a very feminine penis. So it's really not that big a deal.
I mean, they're muscular necks, too. It's almost like they have two Adam's apples.
And their deep voices and body hair.
Now I know you guys have never seen Xanthorians. They're 3 inches tall, but they all have the strength of 7 rocks. The actor.
So just say you've never been to Thailand and had a night with Ladyboy. I see people... I had a night with a woman like that every other day. It's normal in my line of work, right? When you manage OnlyFans models, you run into a lot of beautiful women. All shapes and sizes, different heights, different sized Adam's apples, and...
different sized penises.
Ever since you lost your hair, I can't take you seriously.
Yeah.
Sorry, I donated my hair to a noble cause, and Genghis stole it.
The noble cause you thought you believed in was yet another way to fill my pockets, and in this case, my scalp. So I thank you for that. You fool. You fool. You fucking idiot.
Genghis, I typically dislike you tremendously, but I gotta give you respect on that move.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Sorry, just stretching.
So strong.
Tell me more about this great battle with the Xanthorians. How did you go about fighting these beings?
Essentially, we have 48 hours to evacuate the planet.
Right now?
Right now.
I thought business endeavors, not gonna happen.
Wait, I misread the message. We have 48 minutes.
Just enough time for one more podcast. A couple cigars, and a drink of Johnny Walker in the war room with Andrew and Tristan.
I'm calling Luke Belmar. He needs to know about this.
Since when did your chest get so large, Lorenzo?
I've been doing chest exercises learned from Tibetan monks. Daily oil massages from ladyboys in Thailand. Lowers your testosterone naturally.
Oh.
And the reason I called you today is there's an ancient way to raise our testosterones that the Romans did. If you aren't familiar, when the Romans entered on the Trojan horse, they were making love in the horse before battle to raise their aggressiveness, to raise their strength. So I say on this podcast today, we all make love.
Excuse me?
We all make love to raise our testosterone. It's not the act that makes us gay, it's the intent.
I have heard of this. It's an ancient Spartan ritual.
Hold on, guys, I'm not following.
You don't have to follow. You just have to take our lead. And some other things too.
Scared.
And
do not be afraid.
Look, this incoming threat will essentially mean the end of humanity and the end of all alphas. With the exception of us 3.
I've planned ahead for this moment. On every continent, there is a base with my sperm frozen in a freezer approximately 2 miles beneath the earth. I will repopulate the earth with the most perfect specimens this world has ever seen. Beautifully aerodynamic, streamlined children capable of things you can't even imagine.
Well, that would be impressive if I hadn't already located all of the sperm cells you left available and had them destroyed.
Same
So
thing.
so you're saying you both got your hands on my sperm?
Benny,
Why do you think my head is so smooth right now? I
Lorenzo.
exfoliate with it every single day. It's the source that keeps me so rejuvenated. Would you believe me if I've been on this earth running OnlyFans businesses for 100 years, but yet I look 22? That's the benefits of being an alpha.
Did you say you drank it? I located Genghis's specimens and essentially had them replaced with my own. However, I also prepared a shuttle for me, you, and Lorenzo. It leaves in approximately 10 minutes.
I don't know what to say. I'm conflicted. You've essentially murdered millions of my unborn children, but you're offering me a way out of this planet.
Correct.
That's besides the point. There's one question. If the three of us are going to repopulate the earth, who's going to be the woman? The motherly figure?
Well, Lorenzo,
Who's going to breastfeed all of us?
Lorenzo, as you said, you have installed a vagina in your body, so the choice is clear. You must be the mother of future generations.
That's not what I had in mind. I also ordered 100 women to join us on the
Oh,
council.
fuck. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay.
What were you saying about my body?
Well, as both of you know, I have several black belts, most prominently in Muay Thai. And this one guy at a bar decided to get a little too close. I had to break his spleen in half. I didn't want to do it, but I did.
That's cute. You said you have 7 black belts? I once made love to 7 black men in one night. Can you imagine the testosterone that ran through my body? I was pulsating with life, with testosterone. My sperm count was through the roof. I could have ripped a bull in half.
It sounds like a bull ripped you in half.
Yeah. Good one, Kangas.
Thank you. On the subject of self-defense and martial arts, I would like to demonstrate techniques I've learned in the 10 minutes you've told me we're, destined for a new planet. I've never shared this with anyone before, but it's time. If we are to survive on this new planet, I must teach you these techniques. So pay close attention to what I'm about to show you.
I'm listening. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Well.
Oh, he's still going.
No, that's it. I think our best bet is to suck these aliens' dicks and hope they don't kill us.
Interesting technique.
I've been training martial arts with Joe Rogan as of lately, so I want you to put your hand up, try to dodge my punch.
Okay. It's virtually impossible digitally.
Good. Okay, you dodge the second one. Now watch the third one. You know why I hit you there? It's all about body language. You didn't feel intimidated by me because I lowered my testosterone levels and now they're rose. Now I'm activated.
It's interesting you mentioned body language. My body's language is actually Chinese. This is because I have studied enough Tai Chi, that now I am able to channel all my Chi into the most advanced technique I can possibly show you. By channeling my Chi, I will rid myself of this cumbersome hairline.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
How was he doing that?
That luscious head of hair, it's gone. Forever.
Ni hao.
Okay, I think
Ni hao ma.
Genghis has gone Chinese.
Okay.
Ni hao,
I love
Genghis.
Chinese people. I had a Chinese OnlyFans model a couple months ago.
She was spectacular. I watched a lot of her clips.
I like the Chinese OnlyFans girls because they look just like the Japanese ones, except no pixels.
I don't discriminate when it comes to choosing my OnlyFans models. Like I said before, I manage my mom, my grandma, my aunts, family-owned business. I'm going to pass it down to my son, and then my son's going to run my OnlyFans. Because that's what general wealth is, right? Generational wealth is passive income. So while I'm popping it on screen on OnlyFans, my son's going to be a gagillionaire. That's
Or in your
exactly what
case-
I'm willing to make.
Yeah, in your case, passing on cum.
Nice. Look, that's cute. But while you guys are doing these trendy kind of things, I have a business that's old money. Okay, my great step great grandfather started an oil business long before any of you even knew what money was.
Huh. Tell me
Old
more.
money. Congratulations.
Yeah. Guess what, dumbass? You can't spend old money. It's not in currency anymore.
Yes, you can.
It's all about bitcoins and ETFs.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are crypto based? That explains a lot, actually.
I am crypto and I am based. I don't know about the two, but
And me and Andrew are actually dropping a coin soon. You've heard of Hawktua. What about...
Don't say it.
Cocktua.
Alpha coin. Alpha cock coin. Alphas only.
Alpha penis and cock and balls coin.
Andrew came up with an idea. I wasn't really down for it. I said it's too homoerotic for my lane, but you know, what Top Dog says goes. Oh, that's Andrew calling me now. Andrew! Oh, it's good to see you. Are you in Romania? Here, guys, say hi to Andrew.
Who?
Andrew Tate, come on. Andrew! Buddy.
What? Yeah, of course.
Genghis? Meet Andrew Tate himself.
Like me, but worse.
Who the fuck is that?
Andrew Tate, obviously.
The top G. Where's your cigar? Obviously, you don't have one. Probably can't afford it.
I think there's been a mistake. I think you're getting a prank call from the St. Jude's oncology wing.
That is very
It's not full of power, and that's who I am. Full of power.
You've upset the top G.
Oh no.
You've got top G in a tight spot. You got top G in the G spot. All right, that's it, Josh.
Lorenzo's kicking this one off.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with my camera turned off.
Yeah.
Go ahead. The fucking avatar. Oh, good.
I don't know how to smoke a fucking cigar.
You need a way stronger lighter than that.
Yeah, torch.
All right, well, I guess
Yeah.
So.
Can't be worse than fucking Brendan Schaub. He smoked one backwards on the Joe Rogan podcast recently.
Oh my.
I used to own a torch company, so should hit me up.
He's method, dude. He's already a character.
Did you turn your camera off, Amon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Purposely. So that we could be like, where's Genghis? Where's Genghis? And he pulls up new hair.
Big reveal. Now, what I'd really like to talk about, I'm sorry, that's like the opposite of improv. It's just a no instead of a yes.
Nope. It's not where we discuss.
Keep going.
Sorry. Okay. You know, you could have, not you could have, fuck. You have to change your name, dude.
Boswell.
To Boswell on the thing.
Fuck. Do I have to? How do I do it?
You don't have to. It's all good. Okay.
King Tut rolled this. Holy fuck.
Oh man.
What is your story?
I'm gonna veto that one. Oh god. Maybe we can get into why Ikuto's at the Oval Office, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
Or what's that shit that they always discuss? They're always bashing OnlyFans. They're always saying some corny shit.
Yeah. High value male.
I climbed up the fucking Himalayan mountains for a sparring session with Joe Rogan. And then I came down to my fucking Urus and I drove back and I'm doing my podcast. I always say some gay shit.
Maybe.
No, yeah, we're always one-upping each other. I had a meeting with the president concerning my space. Like I was sent to space because the president asked me to go and monitor.
Right. So now you can finally reveal that the reason you were in space is because the president personally wanted you to fight Glorbulon, the leader of Mars. you were up there. Or some shit like that. That's good, actually. Let's go in that direction, and then we can transition into like martial arts. Let's go again. Let's do it again. Or I can just go off of that if you want.
Yeah, I can run it. I can run it back because now I have a better idea.
What was it? Zambular 311?
Xanthorian 311.
Please make sure you say that exactly. And I'm gonna jump in with the worst joke you've ever heard.
Xanthorian? Okay.
You'll see. Me?
All right, we got 9 minutes. What?
Yeah, I don't know. If we need something.
Look,
we need something.
This is going to be used perfectly, but I know it feels like we didn't get anything, but trust, there is a lot to work with here. Let's figure out a new final premise.
All right, what did everybody really like? They really fucking liked the first time. We kind of got that first time in the Oval Office. And
We should. I have an idea. We can talk about, collapse of civilization. We take the shuttle to an alien planet. How will we defend ourselves? And then we talk about how we all do like self-defense, our martial arts and shit.
Oh,
and
we could do a bit of on that if you guys want.
Right, and we can like do some goofy on camera shit.
What about our
showing
toughest
techniques.
our toughest guy, Bobit? I'll be.
Okay, wait. Really quickly, do you guys want to do a
Gayland?
Yeah,
way
we're
too
pretty gay right
often, which is
But I
fine
feel-
because
I
it's
feel like in
always
this
good to
case it
have
makes
those.
sense. No,
It's
but I feel
always
like
good
in
to
this-
have those.
Yeah, I
in
feel
the-
like
'cause-
in. Sorry, please.
No. I was gonna say when I'm editing, sometimes I pick and choose moments from random spots and things. So having options is always amazing.
I was gonna say I think it works in this specific scenario because my thing is like all these alpha male guys deep down are just closeted.
Are just gay.
right?
Yes.
So I think it works in this sense, but yeah, what were you saying, Lorenzo?
I was gonna be like, have you ever seen the video where he's like, hit my hand, and he hits it, and then he
Yeah.
goes slow.
Michael
And he's-
Jai White. Yeah.
Exactly. I want to like redo that. I was like, try to dodge my punches virtually.
Okay.
And then I just recreate it.
I like
And
that.
I'll be like,
Okay, so I'm
I think
gonna
it's
say
funnier if
something
I
and
do it
then
because I have the hair. So
yeah.
And you just gotta like make a noise so the camera switches to you. Like,
right, right.
Oh,
let's do a practice run. So go ahead.
Yeah, Benny, put the
Hold
phone
on.
in front of your body so your body is like acting like a block.
guys, it's Andrew.
Are you sure?
I don't.
Your voice so low. Oh, hold on. Everybody say hi to Andrew Tate. He's just called me.
There's no way.
Information awareness, and it was made to collect and monitor everyone's private data with the goal of finding terrorists before they could act. But after public protest, it was shut down in 2003, and the US narrowly avoided becoming a dystopian surveillance state. A few months later, two guys founded
Damn, you think there was a chance we would have had like social credit scores and shit?
Palantir. One of those guys was PayPal billionaire Peter Thiel.
Peter Thiel knows about the Antichrist.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right?
The other guy was philosophy major Alex Karp.
I spent a lot of time talking to Nazis, like real Nazis.
After getting funding from the CIA, they would end up building Palantir into one of the most controversial companies ever.
Our product is used on occasion to kill people.
So,
what? What?
Is used on occasion to kill people.
So, what does Palantir actually do? Large companies, as well as countries, collect a lot of data on their customers.
Oh my god, is Palantir like a parent company that like processes this data and then sells it to other brands?
So much data that they can't make any sense of it. This is where Palantir comes in. They'll analyze all that data with AI and put it into one platform designed to help make actionable decisions. It's been used on everything from helping allocate resources after disasters or during pandemics, to optimizing the Wendy's supply chain, to spying on employees at JP Morgan, to workplace deportations and predictive policing. But if you happen to have an all-powerful tool that will analyze an infinite amount of personal data, you could also
sell it to the Russians!
Use it
to scare enemies and on occasion kill them. Put the fear of like death into our adversaries at any random moment. Why do we wait till our enemies attack?
And they need to wake up scared and go to bed scared. Something really bad is going to happen to you and your friends and your cousins.
We'll go after your assets, we'll go after everything. We'll keep on going for generations.
Palantir's biggest market is war. In the US, they get paid billions of dollars to make the American warfighter fight the way they were born to fight. In Ukraine, they handed over the kill chain, a software that handles everything from finding a target to destroying them. With Israel, Palantir helps power the military's war machine. Their work is very secretive, but we do know that they're pretty good pals.
Mostly terrorists, that's true.
Palantir is just a tool. All it does is analyze other people's data. But the strength
Don't you think how are motherfuckers, dude, I don't know, in like modern day getting up on stage and just saying shit like that, I'm like, yo, how are you not worried you're gonna get like assassinated? You know what I mean? Like Brian, like what was his name? Brian Thompson, CEO, gets assassinated. You see all this other shit. I'm like, dude, you can't just be up on stage being like, yeah, well, our company does murder people. So just like casually.
This tool and how it can be used give it a concerning level of influence.
Our primary mission is, in fact, to set a global standard for the world for behavior.
Palantir pretty much.
Somebody said or canceled. That's different. He's not getting, dude. He's a fucking billionaire. Cancellation is a social media based thing. He owns a company.
Much markets itself as evil, but another company you would never expect.
Worried about being canceled. He has a fucking multi-billion-dollar contract with Israel and the United States.
Is even worse. In 1899, two banana businessmen merged together to form the United Fruit Company. Their first course of action was conquering Central America.
Oh my God, what's the name of the banana company? What's the name of the banana company that produces like the majority of the bananas in South America? I had to read something about this. Chiquita Banana.
They bought up.
What did they do? Slave labor?
Land, built entire towns, and took control of infrastructure in places like Guatemala,
Oh, Dole is another one.
Honduras, and Colombia in order to exploit their populations for banana production. These pimped out countries became known as banana republics. Conditions for workers obviously sucked, so in 1928, they went on strike with a list of demands. United Fruit refused to negotiate and instead went over to their boy, the United States, and they were like, we're in trouble. Our workers are revolting. They want us to pay them in money instead of coupons and get a 6-day work week instead of 7. Dang, we'd love to help you, but we're a bit...
That's like not even that crazy of demands. Hey, instead of working every day, could we have 1 day off? No.
Preoccupied with rich white people activities. So,
yo, actually seeing some of the dances from the Roaring 20s pisses me off. Like the flapper dances where they go. And they move like that. Why do they move like that?
So if you'll excuse me. Wait!
Yo, Clover for the 10K biddies. Love watching you with my fiance, just here to support. Well, thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. Thank you for the subs as well from earlier, bro. Appreciate the fucking bits, man. Big thank you for the thread. Do you see the new Backyard Baseball? Yeah, we're going to play it when it drops. Miss Galaxy on 100 Panther for the sub. Yaz, Ajon, GV, and Corn, Walingo for the sub. Clover, thank you for the thread. Well, watching your videos with my fiance, recently went to boot camp. Watching you has cheered me up. Just want to show support. Well, thank you to your fiance for their service, number one. And number two, thank you for the fucking biddies, and thank you for the subs as well. I wish you and your fiance the best. Verse and Easy for the sub, Jazz for the thread. You gonna keep the beard? No, we're gonna shave her for the charity stream. Easy and Lulu for the sub, not F Cancers, the one on the 24th. Easy and Ethan for the sub. Nicholas, thank you for the 3. Jazz, Easy, Emblem, Tox, and Judd for the sub. Y'all, thank you for the 3. My girlfriend, Eladia, and I love watching you. Could you say hi to my husky, Kalua, for us? Hello, Kalua. They, Astro, Verb, and 4 Elias for the sub. Brawl, German, Rez, thank you for the 5. Gifted, Twizzy, Brawl for the sub. Arch, thank you for the 5. Got off a 12-hour shift to stream. See Joe's stream. Dup. Big and Iron for the sub. B, wait, Walt for the sub. Nat, thank you for the 3. My girlfriend says hi. She loves you. Hello. Easy and Jacob for the sub. Net and D for the sub. And thank you for the 3. Happy birthday, and I'm not playing Slime Rancher 2. Hex and Codex for the sub. Sammy and Riv, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Easy for the sub. Sharky and Magnus for the sub. Perky, Odd Plub. Clover, thank you for the gifteds again. Perry and Brady for the sub. Gun, X, Misty for the sub. Lock in.
They're communists.
Wait, they killed a bunch of the workers? Oh my god.
After indirectly rampaging their own workers, the United Fruit Company did it again. But this time, they got the US to overthrow the Guatemalan government and replace the leader they didn't like with a dictator who assassinated a bunch of people. Then he got assassinated, and Guatemala went into a 36-year-long civil war that killed almost 200,000 people. Dang. We'd love...
I would say that's probably the worst thus far. I don't know if he's going in a scaling order, but Nestle's was really bad. Palantir's really bad. I mean, a banana company literally caused an overthrow of a government, 36-year civil war, and hundreds of thousands of dead people.
To help them, but we're a bit preoccupied with bananas. United Fruit would later rebrand to Chiquita Banana, leaning into the friendlier theme to distract you from their country-destroying imperialism. Chiquita has generally stayed out of trouble, only doing small things here and there, like giving millions of dollars to paramilitary terrorist organizations. But banana companies aren't the only ones messing with entire countries. When Facebook went public in 2012, almost everyone with internet was already on their platform. They needed a new way to expand, and...
Dude, do you think Facebook dies off one day? I feel like newer generations aren't going to use it. I think that's there's going to be a pivot to Instagram, but I just wonder because like Facebook's like a backbone for Meta, and it's how they get a lot of info and a lot of data, a lot of money. But I feel like Facebook in general it already did. Yeah, I know they pivot to Instagram now, and that's what they're like heavily focused on with Reels because they want to compete with TikTok. But it's just like I don't see a use for Facebook anymore. It really Facebook Marketplace ? Yeah, Facebook Marketplace where you could buy a fucking old PS4 for $25 with dust all in it from some sketchy guy, 9 miles away. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is really gonna be the backbone to holding that fucking company up. No.
Zuck had the perfect idea.
Do they even make money on that? Facebook Marketplace, I feel like they probably get such a small percentage.
Yeah. He started internet.org, which would bring internet to developing countries through Facebook.
I was on Discord with my friend like 5 days ago, and he's like, I'm thinking about selling my Switch. And I go, really? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to buy this machine that just like rips all the games. He's like, I'm going to go list it on Facebook. Lists it. 10 minutes later, he goes, I just took a deal. I'm like, you already sold it? He goes, yeah, I'm bringing it to him tomorrow.
Facebook products. His new customer
I was like, that's fast. I was like, that guy bought your Switch in like 10 minutes?
acquisition conquest began in Zambia, then the Philippines, India, Colombia, Myanmar. Wait, what? There's a problem in India. Like a serious problem. They're using Facebook to spread fake images claiming that Buddhists are massacring Muslims and it's leading to riots where people are dying. Oh no. Keep going. Expansion continued until Facebook had conquered 100 million new users. But this is where things started falling apart. See, Facebook's moderation technology didn't work properly with different languages, and their moderation teams were incredibly understaffed and clueless about local culture. This lack of oversight led to Facebook becoming a propaganda tool for dictators in places like the Philippines.
That's not even just in the Philippines and India, dude. Didn't that happen in the last election? Wasn't it proven that there were like Russian accounts that were like actually just propping up political propaganda about the United States and other countries during the election in 2020 and 2024?
In Cambodia, the Sri Lanka
to like the average American, and then they were just like getting lied to from like some random account from another country.
Government accused Facebook of failing to control posts that contributed to deadly riots.
I thought that they were getting sued less because of the fake news problem that they weren't shutting down, and more that Mark Zuckerberg and Meta were like selling people's data.
With Ethiopia. And in Myanmar, Facebook played a determining role in a genocide, according to the UN. Facebook themselves admit they didn't do enough to protect their foreign colonies. But the bigger problem is that their entire platform rewards the most harmful misinformation. And leaked documents show Zuck rejecting potential fixes to this problem because they would reduce user engagement.
Facebook has realized if they change the algorithm to be safer, they'll make less money.
Facebook claims their goal is to bring the world closer together, but reckless expansion and an engagement at all costs approach has in many cases brought the world further apart. But to answer the question of the most evil company, there's an entire sector we need to look at. Oil companies. Here's what they're up to. Shell ravaged the country of Nigeria by supporting violent militaries and introducing the population to flavored water. BP caused the biggest oil spill in US history when their rig exploded in the Gulf of Mexico. But the worst oil company
Didn't BP also, British Petroleum historically that was like one of the videos I linked to my chat when we were talking about oil. BP originally founded itself by like scamming leaders in the Middle East to give them like bad deals on oil land. And then it started like this whole, not black pill. No, it's not black pill. It's British Petroleum. BP got its roots in the Middle East.
Ever spawned into existence in 1911.
From giving like bad cuts. They would take like all the profits, lie about how much money they were making, and then giving the leaders in their countries less. So they were just like siphoning money out of countries.
When Rockefeller's Standard Oil got split into 34 pieces, a few of those pieces merged together to form Exxon, which later merged into ExxonMobil. They're now the biggest US-based oil company.
I still have the take that being Rockefeller, being like that turbo rich at that time was like the worst time to be the richest guy, you know? Now you're Elon Musk, you know? I'm not like supporting billionaires. Obviously, I've ranted about billionaires before, but I'm saying if you were a billionaire, being a billionaire now, awesome. Being a billionaire in the 1900s, also awesome. But like, you don't have electricity. You don't have, you know, a lot of like, you don't have like modern goods. You have electricity. You don't have like refrigerators and shit like that. Like, you're just like, you're living in like older times. Like, when was Rockefeller had to be born in the 1800s. Yeah, 1839 to 1937. So like when he was in his 40s and he was like turbo rich in his 50s, like what was he spending his money on? Women? I mean, he was like in his he was what, like in his late 20s, early 30s for the Civil War. Brother was alive during slavery. Yeah, probably like drugs and then just like, I'm going to look that up. What did Rockefeller spend his money on?
What do you think? It's then.
Large-scale strategic philanthropy focusing on education, medical research, and public health. Okay, what else? Extreme frugality. Hate that shit. He was known for his extreme frugality. Who's the dude that owned IKEA and died? Ingvar Kamprad, who like lived in a house that was like 100 grand when he was worth like $10 billion. And so many people are like, so commendable. I'm like, brother, that's like lame. Like, philanthropy is awesome, right? Like donating money and doing good things. I'm saying outside of that, like just hoarding, like people would be like, I respect the frugality. You know, he just wants to save. Save $10 billion. Save $10 billion. Go buy a yacht, you know? Fucking spend some money. Like, obviously donating the money, yeah, if you want to donate all the money, do that and then have frugality. But like, what's the point of frugality if you're not donating the money? If you're not using the money and like, why? You know?
Company producing 3% of the world's petroleum. And they are everything wrong with the industry. They, of course,
his kids. Generational wealth is not billions of dollars.
Have sketchy relations to overseas abuse, as well as their own.
Most billionaires get obsessed. I'm not saying this specifically of the owner of IKEA. I don't know a lot about him. I'm just saying billionaires in general get to a point where they're so rich that, like, yeah, they blow money on stuff, but it becomes less about, like, needing money to buy and do certain things, and more so the obsession with being richer than everybody else. It's like a level of power.
Industry. They, of course, have sketchy relations to overseas abuse, as well as their own historic oil spill, where they fought against paying out penalties for 14 years. But Exxon's greatest evil affects the entire planet, because back in the 70s, they conducted internal research that found burning fossil fuels was influencing the global climate in ways that would be potentially catastrophic and irreversible. Having a product that's actively cooking the earth is a big problem. For the marketing department, Exxon proceeded to spend millions of dollars in support of climate change denial. They funded science-denying front groups and bought an advertisement in the New York Times every week for 30 years to mislead people on the studies they themselves conducted. Exxon's early predictions of global warming ended up being more accurate than NASA's.
You think any viewers of yours are billionaires? No. No. Dude, there's like 3,000 billionaires in the world. Well, wait, hold up. Yeah, no. How many? I think there's like 3,500 billionaires. Mariah Carey's son. Well, it's not him. And Mariah Carey's not a billionaire. I assume.
But
Mariah Carey probably has like hundreds of millions of dollars. But not a billionaire.
They weren't in the business of working towards a fix.
I don't know. I mean, like, do I know? Like, I don't know. There's no Twitch stream. The only streamer that I think is a billionaire or was before the Bitcoin crash was Trainwrecks. Like, I think Trainwrecks TV probably had around, like, 1 to 1.5 billion. XQC's not a billionaire. XQC probably has, like, 500 mil. Maybe less. But, like, he's in the hundreds of millions.
Exxon's especially evil because they put the planet on the line, but so did another company.
Something wrong with this cow.
What the fuck?
And they keep trying to tell me there's nothing wrong with these things.
In 1998, a farmer in West Virginia noticed his animals dying from disturbing symptoms. This farmer happened to live near a landfill for the chemical company DuPont. He hired a lawyer who took legal action against the company, demanding internal.
Go ahead.
Boys, first off, thank you for joining. You know, I had to be a little bit late to the meeting just because underwater things are a little bit different. Yes, I did find the lost city. I spoke to the king, and now I'm second in command.
Oh, second?
Okay.
Couldn't make it to king, huh? Couldn't quite make it, even underwater.
King Neptune is very respected here, Genghis, unlike you.
Yeah, more like Uranus. Anyway, listen, my connection's not so great down here. I don't want to say exactly where I am, but as you can see, this is a nuclear submarine. I'm a consultant in, shall we say, a conflict in the South China Sea. So forgive me, my connection's not too great, but one moment. Sorry.
What?
One moment. No, Admiral, 请勿发射导弹. Do not. Okay, there we go. I've just saved 3 billion people's lives.
Genghis, are you working for the Chinese government?
Define working.
And where's Lorenzo?
Brethren! Lorenzo has arrived.
What?
Forgive me for being late. I'm on Mount Olympus.
Lorenzo, how'd you get to Mount
Olympus?
Olympus?
How did you get there?
Zeus had sent me a pigeon carrier. He said he wanted to work together. Our new business venture, lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Lorenzo, how in the Lord's heavenly name did you grow a beard of that size?
Testosterone, e-commerce, drop shipping. I can give you a bunch of explanations, but you know how we operate.
Interesting.
So you just had to one-up me. I find a mythical place, you go to a mythical place. That's how we play now.
Wasn't really on my board. I mean, Genghis, this is normal for us, right? Weren't we here last Tuesday?
Like I said, I was gonna first off tell Zeus I say hi. Okay, number one. Number two, tell Aphrodite I say hi too. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I can't believe you've never been there, Boswell. By the way, the city was lost to you. We've been there too. So
okay. What's important is we have a pupil in the meeting today. Okay, he paid the $10,000 Bitcoin special featurette. So please be nice.
Is he already in here? Can we talk about this first?
I believe he's in here.
Oh, sure.
Nice to meet everybody. Nice to meet you guys.
Pupil, welcome.
I just been here. I've been in this. I've been waiting here for like 2 hours.
Get used to it. No, we do not apologize.
Right.
The Alpha Way.
The lion does not concern himself with waiting times. Do you understand?
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. Once you accept that you are trash, and we are gods. Look at Lorenzo. He's literally a god.
You could be here one day too. Not really. But maybe, potentially.
I've been to Tucson, Arizona.
It's pretty similar. Some days.
I have 2 sons in Arizona, but it's not quite the same. Anyways, lesson number 1.
You are very lucky to be here. How old are you?
15.
When I was your age, you know who my mentors were? Leonardo da Vinci. Number 2, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Not many people know that he was a real person.
Lorenzo, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm a little lost in the timeline now.
Besides the point, testosterone keeps you young, so my face is glistening right now.
Is that why your face is glistening right now?
Are we mentoring or not?
Yes, sorry.
I was about to say, this pupil has a lot to learn, and we have a lot of wisdom to share. So, gentlemen, I would like to start with a little bit of our background. But first, I would like to hear from the pupil.
Speak.
Yeah, I started. Who just opened up a can?
Someone drinking a soda.
The lion does not concern himself with the noise of cans opening.
They got Prime on.
Speak, child, speak.
Yeah, well, I just recently graduated 8th grade, and you know, I lost I lost a couple races recently, and I was just trying to see how I can get faster, or just
Lorenzo, I can't hear the pupil over the sound of your Lay's chips that are now stuck in your beard.
But
Big child, forgive me.
I've been seeing everybody's content, like Maton, you guys, HS, what's his name? HS really Shorty or something?
That
HS Tiki Taki, he's
Tiki
fantastic.
Taki. He was one of our pupils as well. Yeah.
You guys trained him.
Delmar as well.
Before HS Tiki Taki was on top of the world, he could fit in the palm of our hands. He was our grasshopper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't. But yeah, I just showed up. I knew Ikaro since he was I used to actually bully him. We used to all bully him and give him like noogies.
I go by Boswell now.
Who is Ikaro? Wait, hold on. One moment. Who is Ikaro?
Who's Ikaro?
Oh, he didn't tell you.
Don't. Pupil, be very careful with the next words you choose.
He was actually everybody used to call him it was Shrimp Boy or something like that. I remember back in the
That's not true.
Well, the shrimp has returned home, it seems.
Not fair, Genghis. Clever, but not fair.
Knew you were hiding a dark secret this whole time.
I never took you for a crustacean, but here we are. Anyways, pupil, it matters not what our prior names were. And you know what, Boswell, just to make you feel a little more secure or whatever, I will reveal for the first time now my real name. Are you ready?
No.
Good, then I won't. Anyways, lesson number 1. Pupil.
Wait, I'm ready.
Fine. Just to be clear, you did pay the 10,000 Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
All three of us, correct?
Yes, individual transfers?
Well, for
Yes.
now, it's all in the joint account that I have control over, but I will be sharing the profits equally.
From Atlantis.
Well, of course, you know that the Atlantean currency is valued a little bit higher than your precious Bitcoins. So
Right. Yeah, we all know what the sand dollar conversion is. That doesn't really matter, but
the split's going to be
point.
Right.
Okay, so I'm ready to reveal my real name. It's Ashley.
Well, I guess since we're all revealing our dark pasts, I need to reveal mine as well. I wasn't always Lorenzo. They used to call me Hercules.
Okay.
Many great stories to be shared.
Okay, well, yeah.
Lorenzo, we're kind of talking about glow ups.
Yeah, if you are Heracles, you've had quite the glow down.
Hercules, please.
Right, sorry, not the government.
Wait.
My bad.
So your name starts with her.
Very good, pupil. Very well spotted.
He learns quick.
Yes, he does. Nice. So you're a bitch maid.
Deuce, strike him down. Kill him.
It's not going to work. He's underwater.
Lorenzo, let's not. Come on. Don't do that. He doesn't deserve that.
Also, Lorenzo, be honest. Are you just in Greece? Is that what's going on?
I am at the top of Mount Olympus.
Uh-huh.
Ask Zeus a question. Zeus, speak to them.
Hey, what's going on, Zeus?
Zeus.
Hope your knee's doing better. Listen, how many goats have you fucked this week?
I got one.
15.
If it, you know what, he would say that 15 is
He's
accurate.
a lot darker than depicted in mythology. He's actually a light-skinned man.
Huh. Okay. Do you have evidence of that claim, or?
I was gonna make a racial joke, but then I got
You got scared. You got scared. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah.
Pupil.
Yeah. I have a question for Zeus.
Speak.
Is Big Yahoo alive?
Zeus is Big Yahoo alive.
Why?
Oh. Okay.
Just why?
Word is he's actually in Brazil in hiding.
I don't mean to intervene here, but thanks to my efforts, he's in Brazil. So.
Genghis, you're working with the Chinese government. We don't trust anything you say anymore.
You know, I will say a quality that is not very alpha is racism and xenophobia, specifically xenophobia. Okay. I know some of you may think that's woke,
but once again, I have done enough Tai Chi to understand the
Tai Chi.
profundity of that thing. Like I couldn't get there.
Look, it's not racist. The Atlantic race was heavily, 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 heavily damaged by the Chinese in recent years.
You sound heavily damaged, but go ahead, speak a little Atlantean for us.
Damn it, Genghis. First off, you know my Atlantean is a little bit rusty. It's my first time here.
You're underwater.
I suppose I can sing one of their native songs.
Please.
Sing for us.
We would be honored to hear that.
Pupil, I don't want you to listen to this.
All right, I'll close my ears.
Close your ears.
Plug them.
All right.
Other hand as well.
I'm not done, Lorenzo.
He's not done.
Pupil, I told you to not listen.
Pupil.
All right.
Pupil, I can't stand that insufferable name. We're changing your name right now. You will now go by Spartacus.
Yes, Pupil.
Hold on. We're already promoting Pupil. He's barely proven himself.
Pupil, take your shirt off. Show us what we're working with.
Lorenzo, goodness. He's underage.
This is a test.
Spartacus, this robe.
All right, I'll take my pants off.
Remove your garments.
Pupil.
Whoa, Pupil.
That will not be necessary. That will
Spartacus.
not be necessary.
Spartacus, top only, if please.
What we'd like to know is how do you plan on making? Hold on. What we'd like to know is how you plan on making over $3 million in revenue over the past 2 weeks. What we would like to know is how you plan on making $3 million of revenue in the next 2 weeks.
I've started. There's a Kalshi on you guys, and it was first to. Sorry, let me find it.
First to wear orange sunglasses.
Dennis,
those are red.
Well, I have lost $150,000 if that's the case.
Well, Spartacus, you're learning well.
I believe there was a bet on Lorenzo wearing glasses. Was there not?
There was.
Lorenzo?
Besides the point, we need to teach Spartacus how to grow an empire. Number 1, drop shipping. Number 2, crypto. Number 3, OnlyFans. You need to manage at least 3 women in your family. 4, a construction business of sorts. And last but not least, international business.
Can somebody tell me what Kalshi is?
So should we do like a background on ourselves?
Yeah, I think that would be funny because the fucking juvie dropped out of first grade.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay, you go first, Boswell.
Pupil, maybe you aren't so familiar with all of our backgrounds and why we're so qualified to give you the golden nectar of life. But me, I am Boswell. You may have known me from before, but that wasn't the real me. I'm a kindergarten dropout, okay? I basically raised myself. No mother, no father. They called me the Russ of life, correct? I then start several businesses, some more ethically incorrect than others. Nevertheless, I've made it to where I am. I used to be a trillionaire, and now I've given so much to funding and charity and sexy women online that I am now just a billionaire.
Beautiful.
I actually just teared up a little bit.
Alpha men don't cry, Pupil.
You'll probably tear up more when you hear my story, so be ready. As you know, I was raised in the Swiss Alps by my mother, who was a wolf. She was murdered by hunters, and I was then found in the circus, where they neutered me and they made me do tricks for thousands of people a day. They called me the Wolf Boy, Furry Man for short. And after that, I freed myself from the Matrix. I met Luke Belmar. Like I said, I studied other Da Vinci, Andrew Tate, Obi-Wan Kenobi. And
Lorenzo, I'm sorry to cut you off. What happened to your mustache?
I decided to change it. What I like to do is I like to channel my hormones to my face and change my structure.
I too like it when a hormone's on my face, but now it is time for my background story.
Jesus.
I know not who my mother nor father are. All I know is my first memory. It's so good. We got to keep doing that. But hold on.
Lorenzo, could you give it 1 minute before you start smashing chips into your face?
No, it's fine. I welcome the adversity. I will continue my story. My first memory. I open my eyes, and there he is, Joe Rogan himself. I'm staring deep into his chimp-like features, and I understand. This is the peak of man. Now, I now realize it was a TV at the orphanage I was in, and they were playing news radio, which I don't know if you guys have seen that, but actually underrated stand-up. Yes, Andy Penis was in that show, but his situation is not great right now. But we don't have to get into that.
Me and him are very close.
My condolences. But, anyways, my upbringing matters not. All you need to know is Bitcoin. Heard of it? Heard of Bitcoin?
I've heard of it. I'm familiar.
Yeah. Me too. That's
You're
it.
familiar with
I
Genghis'
usually-
story? How he
Why
has
was-
no penis or balls left.
Genghis, why were you trying to seduce the pupil? That's quite strange.
I wasn't trying. I was succeeding.
Pupil, out of all three of our stories, please let us know which one deserves the highest respect.
I am not finished.
Of course.
My
Good,
real
because I
name-
was not gonna pick yours.
Oh, okay. Really? Anyway, my real name is Satoshi Nakamoto.
All right, maybe keep going.
I am Japanese, and I was tasked by the Central Intelligence Agency to create an untraceable currency for no reason at all. Anyways,
Swine. Tell
Why-
him to name 5 Japanese people right now that he knows.
me? 5 Japanese people I know?
Go.
And they can't be anime characters.
That's easy.
10 seconds. 9.
Piccolo,
7.
Goku,
He's black. Piccolo is black.
E Honda, Godzilla,
That counts.
Shinzo Abe. That
Time's
counts.
up.
That counts. No?
He's up to 3.
I didn't know there were that many.
All right, well, with the info and can everyone flex first?
This is beneath me, but I will do it.
They're not ab implants. These are genuine abs.
I'm flexing.
All natty.
I'm not flexing. I just look like this.
Real. I'm in Olympus.
I'm gonna have to go with Lorenzo. Simply offsetting.
Please refer to me by my real name, God of Ecom. Thank you.
This is unfair. I demand a rerule.
Unless one of you guys can unless somebody has, another fact or maybe a famous person they know that they want to show off.
Of course, I have many. Who do you want me to call? I can call virtually any celebrity, athlete, or billionaire.
Call Satoshi
I got one.
Nakamoto.
No, I don't know that guy.
Yes, you do, because he is me and I am him. Got your ass.
It shouldn't matter what famous people we know. We are the famous people. We
Indeed.
make a difference in this world.
Oh,
You know how many OnlyFans models I've taken off the streets?
Only people
Billions.
Only people with no famous connect say that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
I can call look, I can call Barry right now. Get a pickup game in the backyard.
Barry, who's Barry?
You talking about
Barry
Barack?
O. Barry O. Heard of him?
Barrio Terrio?
Braxton Berrios, the dude they got. Brady stole his girl.
Not Braxton Berrios. You guys are. I'm talking about the 44th president of the United States.
Oh, Biden.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Are you Googling who was the 44th president?
No.
Pupil, we can see your thumbs clicking on the screen.
I'm just muting Lorenzo.
No,
Hold on.
I'm actually watching you from Olympus right now. I'm looking down on you. You're looking up the 44th president.
I'm getting a phone call from the 44th president himself.
That is.
Hello? It's him.
That's
Obama. One moment.
You can't just put us on hold.
Can you ask him?
One
Can you
moment.
ask him if Joe really did it?
Hey, Barry, did Joe really do it? Hold on, you can actually. I'm gonna put him up to the mic so you can hear it. 1 second. Yeah, he did that shit. That was Obama for sure. That was him.
It does sound like Obama.
It was him. Let me ask again, hey, Mr. President, is that really you?
Holy shit, that is Obama.
I'm talking about Joe
let me be
Gatto,
clear.
by the way.
Joe who?
Joe Gatto. Did he really do it?
My fellow Americans.
Is it? Okay. Barry, is Michelle a woman? I knew it. I knew it.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure what's happening with the president. Is it?
That okay.
Okay.
You know, the reason I stole all my mom's money was just, you know, I've been seeing you guys online, and you know, Genghis loves
Johnny Walker Black Limited Edition.
Genghis loves heated rivalry just like me, and you know, Boswell loves sports, and you know, Lorenzo, he loves drinking and partying and kissing girls. So that's,
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
Dubious.
I love women.
Dubious.
But yeah, that's mainly why I was supposed to go to college, but I took all the money and bought your guys' course.
I thought you were gonna say you turned it down.
Well, that was the other thing I was gonna say, is I turned it down as well.
Was
You
there
turned it
a
down?
scholarship?
You turned down a scholarship?
Yeah, D1 football.
I knew I liked you, Spartacus. That's the right decision. Tell us more about yourself.
I play quarterback. They call me you guys seen Remember the Titans?
Yeah. Too woke.
There'll be a movie called Remember the Titans about you guys one day.
I knew
Wait,
it.
hold on. Can we just you rejected
A D1 scholarship.
How much were they paying you to go there?
I think it was well, they weren't paying me, but they were gonna let me go for free.
That's a heartbreaking story, but I respect you a lot because you have grit. You have
Lorenzo.
determination. That's needed to be an alpha, right?
Where?
You can't be serious.
Where did you find fucking chips on Mount Olympus?
I ordered it Instacart.
You made a minority climb up Mount Olympus to deliver you potato chips?
Absolutely.
That's alpha as fuck. And I respect it. That's alpha.
Pupil, you made the right decision.
I've seen like Armenian DoorDashers too.
No, not really.
Huh. You know, the
gotta-
good thing about keeping your mouth closed is it prevents you from speaking.
I think I'm top
So,
on procrastination.
You gotta come to Glendale.
Got him, Genghis. Pupil, you made the right decision.
One moment. I'm receiving a transmission.
These dudes are. There's too many to sub.
Now, I'll be honest with you guys. After doing my For Color Girls video, I'm really was in a tough place with Tyler Perry. You know, I hate Tyler Perry for a lot of reasons. You know, mostly because I feel like he just uses trauma porn and black stereotypes to basically fund his monopoly on black movies at this point. It's really gross in a lot of ways, but then I started thinking, you know, maybe I was being a little bit too harsh. Although I do stand on it that I do hate this nigga. I do feel like he does have some movies that are more comedic than trauma, even though there is trauma in them. And that's why today we're here to talk about Diary of a Mad Black Woman. This movie stars Kimberly Elise, and you know how I feel about her. That's a bad John right there. You feel me? A very beautiful, beautiful black woman. And you know your boy Sin, well, he loves black women. You feel me? My husband works so hard. He's the state attorney of the year. He kind of looks like a milk dud a little bit, but that doesn't matter. I love him for him. He kind of looks like Brutus or a Bullet Bill from Mario Brothers. There's a bunch of different things he looks like, honestly. But most of all, he looks like my husband. If you've seen us together, together, you think we're so happy. Some days are great, but others aren't. You know, it's not easy being with him all the time, but our life isn't perfect. Although it might look like that on the outside. Over the years, he's changed. What are we gonna do tonight?
What are we gonna do tonight? Man, we ain't doing shit, man. I left something at the office. And by something, I mean a bad bitch. You feel me? I'm about to go over there, bend her over, you know, get busy. You feel me? Sip me some lean. I feel like Dave Blunts and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then after that, I'm gonna come home to you, act like I love you, and we gonna repeat this shit over again. You know how I go. You know our routine.
Can we just enjoy your night? Like, I know there's something I can do. Just tell me anything, and I'll do it.
You know what you can do? You get the fuck out my car, bitch.
And just like that, Helen realized this nigga is a cheating bastard. She goes to his office the next day to bring him lunch, and well, we see the person that he's cheating with. This light-skinned bitch. Does she have a baby? Is that his baby? You see what I'm saying, yo? This is the type of stuff I be talking about, yo. Tyler Perry be pissing me off, because you gonna have him cheat on her with a light-skinned bitch. You know what? At least have him cheat on somebody that look like her, bro. I'm just saying. Now, she ends up going home and realizes that there is a mover out there that's getting rid of all of her stuff. She goes in and, well, the maid says that he had her get rid of all of her things, and new clothes came in from the boutique. So she's sitting there, bro, new dress on and all that. And this dude comes walking in with the light-skinned bitch on their anniversary. Now, not only has he been cheating on her this whole time with this bitch, but also this nigga has 2 kids with her. Literally 2 boys. They've been trying to have kids and they couldn't because this nigga stressing her out, you know, making her have miscarriages and shit. And then her ass had a baby with this nigga, 2 of them on her anniversary. Is crazy work, bro. He done hired a worker to basically take her anywhere, which, what does that even mean? Where am I supposed to go? Have no money, no place to go, no job? Like, motherfucker. That's why you don't sign them prenups. Hey, shorties, if you out there, bro, you get you a little with some money, don't sign no prenup. I'm just saying, especially if you're gonna be actually a good wife, you feel me, provide in the ways that you can provide, you know, whether that's cleaning, cooking, taking care of children, whatever that may be, that's a job in of itself. Don't let no man tell you that's not no job, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And don't sign no prenuptial agreements, bro. That shit is bullshit. Unless the prenuptial agreement says that you get a certain amount of money or some shit like that, but like, don't sign no shit that says you don't get anything or you don't get certain, you only get this little amount. Like, nah, fuck that, bro. That's crazy. Anyways, Helen ended up getting in the car and all that. Now the worker, he been driving for hours at this point, but she don't got nowhere to go. So she get to tweaking on him, tell him to get out the car, that she'll drive herself. And she ends up going to her granny's house, Medea. Yep, Medea is the big burly woman that's played by Tyler Perry in a dress. You know what Cat Williams says, once you put that dress on, man. I'm just saying. Man, girl, what the hell is you doing out here now? What is you doing? Oh, hey, Medea, I just wanted to say hi to you. You ain't on that stuff, is you now, girl? No, Medea, please. Man, come on, get your ass in here now, girl. Man, who the hell like the door now, Medea? Man, you just get tired of motherfuckers come here late in the night and shit. Man, you shut your ass up or I put my foot in your ass now. Now, the next day, Helen wake up, you feel me? Still got this dress on. Now, Joe is in there. He's also played by Tyler Perry. 2 old, funny-ass motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. I just watched Joe's Road Trip recently, by the way. If y'all want me to do a video on that, let me know. Because that joint was kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, Helen goes downstairs and see her sister. Her sister's on that shit. You know, that crenag. I'm in love with the cocoa. All right, my fault. You know, I just had to sing that OT Genesis real quick because Shorty is definitely in love with that coke, that crack, that white, that hard. Oh my God, what happened to her? Now, life happened to her now, girl. Now, I talked to Charles this morning. He said, y'all getting a divorce. How the hell Charles gonna put you out the house? Well, the house is in this name, Medea. What am I supposed to do? Oh, hell no. Now, Medea says exactly what I've been saying. That cooking, cleaning, all that shit is a job. So Medea sit down. She get to adding up all the money that this nigga Charles owe her. Now, was the sex good? No. Oh, okay, that's a major deduction, girl. I ain't tell you that he hit me. Oh my God, this motherfucker hit you? Medea get to tweaking. Motherfucker, man, he owe you $64,574,928.64. God damn. How you go from billion to trillion, though? I don't understand. What kind of math is that? Anyways, I digress. Now, they pop back over to the crib, you feel me? And at this point, Medea said, fuck, man, I'm about to tear this shit up. Shit, I don't blame her. Now, who the hell is Dolce and Gabbana? It's Dolce and Gabbana, Medea. Oh, this bitch a label hoe. Hold on, what the fuck is this? Wire anger. So they get the ripping up clothes in this bitch. I mean, they really they try to rip it. You know, Helen not that strong, so she didn't really do too much, you feel me? But she tried her best. And also, Shorty run upstairs and she see Medea. Oh my God, how did y'all get in here? I am the owner of this house. You ain't the goddamn owner of this house, girl. That's my motherfucking granddaughter. I'ma call the police. Man, call the po-po ho. Call the po-po ho. Now, Medea tells Shorty, I don't give a fuck about your taekwondo. I know whoop your ass. But she hear Charles screaming and grabbing up Helen at this point. When she run downstairs and oh my God, she got that strappy on her? Sheesh. Now, you know, Helen, she throw the money down. Shit, I wouldn't have. I would have took that. That's why I feel Medea. Grab some of that shit, you feel me? Now, Medea, she ain't playing. She gonna leave, all right? Leave there with something. Yo, hold up. How does she get a chainsaw in the crib? Oh, this bitch thinks she Leatherface? So she getting to cutting up everything, bro. Literally cutting up half of the house. Asking her granddaughter what half she want. You want this half? You want this half? Like, calm down, shorty. Anyways, they go to court and, yo, what the fuck? Yo, I know that, Judge. That's the shorty that be on TV. Now, how you doing, Judge Maybelline? Oh, your hair, pretty girl, nice to see you. I'm not trying to hear that shit, Medea. Now, Brian come in there, you feel me, who is literally Tyler Perry. This nigga play all the characters. Anyways, at this point, you feel me, Medea get house arrest. She don't want it, but it was either that or prison. Now, they leave the courtroom, you feel me, and they end up having a little family get together. My man Joe up there smoking that gas, you feel me? One of the old shorties up there, she wanted some, but last time she had it, she started tweaking out. Anyways, Helen's talking to Brian, having a conversation with her about what happened with Charles, her marriage, and everything. He explains to her that, you know, his wife, well, is a junkie, and he going through it too. Helen thinks that men don't find themselves in situations like this, that they don't love as hard. Well, I honestly would disagree. I think men love just as hard and sometimes even harder. Unfortunately, a lot of women run into bad men, but when you run into the right guy, man, we love with all our heart and then more. I've been in situations where I've loved so hard and I've ended up getting hurt because of it. I feel like guys like us, the ones that wear our heart on our sleeves, we always run into situations like that. But I try not to let it make me scared to find love. There's situations where you might want to give up, just like Helen is here, just like Brian is. But my honest opinion is something that I learned way before watching this movie, is that love is worth fighting for. It's worth taking a risk for. You might have went through a bad situation once, but it doesn't mean that every situation is going to be like that. So I haven't given up on love. I know my very caring, genuine, beautiful black queen is out there. That's something I think about often. So this moment, I feel Brian, I feel Helen. They're both going through it. Love is tough. Anyways, Orlando, you know, the mover. Well, you don't know his name is Orlando yet, but we find out after Helen ends up throwing drink at this. I mean, he did call her bitter, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, Helen's here with all of her family, watching them, happy, dancing, and she's just wondering how they got here, how they can stay happy all the time like this. And she just got to realize that shit, people aren't always happy, but they try to find happiness in the places they can. And right now, they're doing that with their family. Anyways, my man Charles is going through it right now. This street nigga pulled up on him, told him he got 300 bands and he need to get off of this murder. Now, you know, Charles don't want to do it because he a legitimate attorney. But shit, Charles used to be back in the streets. And this street dude here, well, he used to help him with his little drugs, you feel me? He used to help him get paper. This is going to become a plot point very soon. Shit, don't worry about it. Anyways, back at the crib, you need to get a job, bitch. I mean, my bad, Helen. Damn, grandma, you ain't got to call me a bitch. Man, you wears a bitch though, and you need to work. You feel me? I'm just saying. Sitting over there, man, motherfucker, not doing a damn thing. But your hair done though, your nails done. I'm just saying. Now go in the motherfucking kitchen, man, look for a job, you feel me? And an apartment too. And that ass kind of fat though, man. Now, Joe, you know that's your family. Man, we ain't related by blood, cuz. Shit, I don't think we is we? Shit, my fault, cuz. Now, Helen, she be on some like melodramatic ass shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She went to this fancy ass restaurant to look for jobs, sipping wine. Where did you even get the money to do this? She looking at couples loving each other, and she sit there crying, and she ends up taking her ring off. And I feel like in this moment, this was like her first step into knowing that this marriage is over. Ain't no saving it, ain't no bringing it back. It's over with. Now at this point, she go see her mom. Her husband made her put her mom away. That's that shit I be talking about. Anyway, she pop in here. Hi, mama. Hey, baby. I brought you some things. How you doing? I'm doing okay. They talked to me about the bill here, and you know, I know about you and Charles. Medea told me what's happening. I'm losing my mind, mama. You hurt me so bad. He was my everything. Even though his neck smelled a little bit and his head looks like melting chocolate, I still loved him. I mean, he literally looked like if you took a milk dud and you left it in the sun. He looked like shit with eyes. I don't understand it, mom. What did I even see in him? Well, baby, that motherfucker that paper. Look what that money make a bitch do. Anyways, baby, you gotta have strength. God is there for you to put all the strength that you need in you. Now come here and give your mama a hug, baby. Let them tears out. Ew, goddamn, baby. You been taking showers on my days? Smell like shit a little bit. Anyways, at this point, you feel me, my man Helen. Well, shorty done found the job. She doing her thing. She even runs into Orlando again. Bro, I feel like this dude is literally in like every movie that needs a handsome light-skinned dude. Like, but his braids are pissing me off. Why does he have these braids? Are they even real braids? Shits look glued on. Like, it looked like he was a Lego guy and someone snapped some hair on top of him. It's making me mad, bro. God damn. Anyway, this man Charles is still going through it, bro. Now he's talking to this guy and he's trying to explain to him, look, man, they got got you on tape killing somebody. We trying to go with the self-defense angle because that's all you got. You can't say you didn't do it because you was there, you did it. Hey man, you better get me off this murder. Now you know I done paid you a lot of money, man. Man, you know how it is in the streets, man. You better get me off this shit or it's gonna be a problem, guys. Hey man, don't let the suit fool you, man. I'm still a gangster. Anyways, you know this man Charles Cook, but that's besides the point. Now Helen, she's still working, you feel me? She realizes that she's finding herself, that her going through these things is all a learning lesson. Oh my God, I wish I had a car. It's raining out here. Oh, I'm gonna smell like a wet dog. I kind of already do anyway. It doesn't really matter. Wait a minute, what? Hey, Brian asked me to pick you up tonight. He did? Oh no, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Hey, you know the bus doesn't come for like an hour, man, you know? A lot of raining out. Man, come on, doesn't it make any sense? Just get in the car, man. You're tripping. Oh my God, why you being so nice, man? Being stubborn right now, bro. Like, I'm out here in this rain, stupid ass pickup truck, driving around this damn truck looking like I'm from Remember the Titans and shit. Man, get in here. Nah, he ended up asking her, you feel me, to go out on a little date and all that. She cook his ass a little bit. Say his favorite place to eat is McDonald's. That's crazy, I ain't gonna lie. Man, he breaking down to her, you feel me? He ain't no drug dealer. He just want to go to a nice little spot, get some dinner, you know? Now, obviously, she says it's not a date. They just hanging out. He's trying to explain to her that he's got the bill, that he works 12 hours a day at McWorth Steel. Yo, come on, bro. This man is the cliche, hard-working, nice black guy. This motherfucker work at a steel mill, bro? What are we talking about? Now, he's explaining to her that he's not no player. He don't got a bunch of hoes and all that. You know what I'm saying? He's a good dude. He went through a really bad breakup. She cheated on him with a ball player. Tyler Perry, I mean, come on, bro. You just one after another, bro, with these cliche ass things, bro. Oh yeah, my girl cheated on me with a ball player. Like, bro, come on, man. I'm just saying, man. This motherfucker got me hot. But you know, Helen tried to blame him and everything. Shit, she went through it with a bad black dude, so she just assumes that's what he is too. Remember what I told y'all earlier, man. Can't be thinking that every single person is gonna be the same guy, or every single person is gonna be the same woman. Gotta get love or try sometimes. Dear diary, oh, this man is so fine. It's nice being held by somebody that doesn't look like a milk dud. But wait a minute, how come he cheated on me with a light-skinned woman, and now I'm here, and this dude's perfect, and it's a light-skinned guy? I don't really like that. I'm just saying, like, why couldn't I just be with another dark-skinned dude? Tyler Perry on that bullshit. That's a little colorist, in my opinion. Hey, what do I know? Anyways, I love being held by him. He smells so good, like lavender and a little bit of iron. Well, he says he does work at a steel mill, so. Now, she tells this dude Orlando that Charles, her ex-husband, was supposed to be her fairy tale. But I guess now, shit, Orlando is. He take her back to Medea crib. He asks if they can go out again, on a real date this time. Now, at first, she don't really want to, you know. She be going through it. She just got out of a marriage. This man talking about sometimes you just gotta take the hard road and say yes. Bro, what type of manipulative ass shit? I'm gonna be honest, bro. Sometimes Orlando, I don't know, man. I don't really like this guy, man. Like, not really feeling him, bro. Like, I don't like how he basically convinced her to go out with him when she clearly is healing from a marriage. But don't worry, this is gonna come back to bite him in the butt. Bro should have just let her heal first. Anyways, speaking of healing, my man Brian, well, he's still healing from the fact that his wife is a junkie. She popped up at the crib and all that, get something to eat. She really wants to come back. She starts crying and telling him how she doesn't want to do this no more. Says that she needs help. I can't help you. Every time I do help you, you just disappoint me. Brian, please, I can make you feel good. Don't you want to feel good? Man, it's time to go, man. Damn, you trying to get that ass up? I really am trying, Brian. Now, you know, at this point, you know, she walking around, going through it. But she does want to be back with him. Doesn't want to be out here on these streets. She just gotta want it enough to actually put in the work. In the meantime, Helen's been going out with Orlando a lot, writing about him in her diary, living a fairy tale dream. You see them loving on each other, spending time together, they even kissing. Wow, look at love. Anyways, Medea's in the crib after this trying to get her house arrest monitor off of her ankle with a stick of butter. Now, you know what a motherfucking coyote's trapped, you feel me? They'll end up eating their own foot off to get out of the trap. You know what I'm saying? But you won't be no coyote though. You big as hell. You be like an elephant, you know what I'm saying? Or a giraffe or something. You feel me? Now say something else, Joe. Say one more thing, I'ma shoot your ass. Man, hold on. What you wanna buy a van? Now, Medea talks to Brian about how he needs to help his shorty. You know, let his little girl sing in the choir. Stop acting like that towards his wife. She needs help. Also, at the same time, Helen's on a date with Orlando. He's trying to explain to her that, well, he's in love with her. Now they go in the house, have a good night. They wanted to make love, but they didn't. They just slept. The next day in court, Helen goes there and tells the judge that all she wants is for Charles to pay for her mom to be in a nursing home and lets him keep everything else. Now, obviously, she just gave up a fuck ton of money. I mean, a whole lot of money. She ain't really care. Speaking of court, Charles goes to court and, well, his guy doesn't get off. So he ends up shooting him. Yes, literally shoots this nigga in court. Now, at this point, this dude, Charles, is messed up pretty badly. He's basically in some sort of like paraplegic state. He's paralyzed or something. Like, not paralyzed all the way. Like, he can relearn how to walk and things like that, but it's gonna be really difficult for him. Anyways, back at Orlando's crib, he's trying to get Helen to tell him that she loves him, and she admits it. And the next morning, he wakes up and he explains to her how he doesn't want to see her hurt anymore. He wants to be there for her. He gets on one knee day and he proposes. Unfortunately for her, Charles got shot very close to his spine. So, well, she's not gonna tell him yes or no, which I guess isn't a terrible thing because she could just be like, nah, I ain't marrying you. Anyways, I ain't gonna lie. Shorty go to the hospital to find out what's going on with Charles. And this nigga girlfriend at the time trying to just let this dude die. But he's still married to her technically. So she is the one that gets to decide. And she wants them to do everything they can to save him. Because it's not a guarantee that he won't walk. It's a possibility he won't. Charles wakes up and he sees Helen. Doctor comes in and they let him go home. Now they back at the crib, yo, and this dude Charles is tweaking, looking for a bank statement. I don't even know why you out here right now, bitch. You need to get out of here. Motherfucker, you ain't getting no goddamn dime. Can't even go for nothing, man. Can't even find no damn bank statement. I call Brenda, tell her bring my motherfucking kids over here, man. Motherfucker. God damn, bitch, you slapped the shit out of me. Let me explain something to you. Old Helen is gone. Now you shut your dumb ass up. And you know what? You want Brenda and your kids? Fuck them. This is what you left me for, bitch. She don't care about you. She told them in the hospital to let you die. I'm your wife and I loved you. I would have never hurt you. Why would you do this to me, to us? You know what? I'm gonna let you sit there for a while and think about it. And that's exactly what happens, yo. She lets this nigga sit here in his piss and shit, yo. This nigga smell terrible. Nigga had to use the bathroom on himself, bro. Oh my God. Now she ended up taking him and putting this nigga in the bathtub. Obviously, he almost starts drowning because he can barely move. Anyway, she ends up saving him. I ain't gonna lie. And she got this dude at the table. This nigga hungry as shit, bro. She not even feeding him. Now Charles is going through it, bro, because, well, Helen tells him the truth that his little shorty that he was in love with, oh yeah, the one that you cheated on me for, she took your money, took some of your shit. Christina, the maid, she didn't leave no money for her. So she going too. Charles going through it. I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, speaking of going through it, this man Orlando hasn't seen Helen in like 3 weeks. So Helen finally pops up back on him. Now Orlando's trying to figure out what's going on. And Helen is explaining to him that, look, man, I can't be with you right now. I'm going through it with this nigga Charles, and you know, I'm back with him, not back together, but I'm helping him out and all that. So I just can't commit to you right now, which is kind of messed up when you think about it. But Orlando's like, look, what do you mean? I can't be in your life then. And Shorty like, well, let's just be friends. And it's like, well, when you love somebody, you can't just be their friend. And it's like, this is a little iffy topic. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's talk about this topic real quick. Cause okay, on one hand, it's like, if I love you, at some point we were friends and I liked you, right? But it's like, damn, if I do love you, if I'm in love with you, can I just only be your friend? Like, that's a tough joint. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I might gotta side with Orlando a little bit here. It's a tough situation. Like, shorty, how dare you be like, yo, let's be friends after you know I'm into you and you don't want me? Like what? Anyways, Orlando storms out and, well, she's going through it. Now Helen brings her mom over to Medea's house. They in there having a conversation. Yo, did Medea just put the house arrest monitor on the dog? Anyways, while they're having a conversation about everything that's been going on, Medea talking about how her husband, he died and she beat him 2 more feet down in the ground. Anyways, Brian ends up driving with his daughter and, well, she stops to see her mom for a minute, talks to her, gives her a hug, and they get back in the car and they leave and shit. Anyways, Helen also goes to talk to Charles. And Charles, well, he apologizes for everything. Talks to her and tells her about how he almost destroyed her, but he knows that she still has a heart and that he's sorry for everything that he's ever done to her. Damn. Now at this point, we get a time lapse of her helping Charles out, them reconnecting, not romantically, even though Charles looked like he was trying to pull a move on her in the bed right here, I ain't gonna lie. But she's been helping him relearn how to walk and, you know, everything. And Orlando, well, he's sad as hell. Anyways, they end up going back to church and we get this last epic scene of Brian's daughter singing and Charles going up to the front to get prayer. And then Brian, his wife, comes in singing too. It's a beautiful moment, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably my favorite moment in this whole movie. Now after church is over, after they all, you know, had this touching moment, they go back to the house and, well, at dinner, Helen says that she loves Charles and then gives him the divorce paper because she has somebody that she's fallen in love with. She's gonna go get her man. Now she pulls up on this nigga Orlando and obviously, you know, she has to convince him that she still loves him. So she basically tells him the same exact thing that he told her. And just like that, they're gonna live happily ever after. You see this girl right here? She wants to marry me. Yo, calm down. Happy ass nigga.
Yeah,